Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm Senior Doom, joining you as always, and also Zeus the dog. Hi, Zeus the dog. My good boy, my dog. He's here as well, and Emmy will be joining us shortly. Will be back tonight. She's not on yet, but she will be. But also joining us is my new, very special friend here. I like to call him Mr. Tax Evasion. I mean, Mr. Business. I picked him up yesterday at a Comic-Con. I love White Cocoa. Obviously, I've talked about it a bunch. He's huge. He's big. He's my pal. He'll be joining me here on the casting desk as well. Doomface, yes, we always have Doomface at the start of every tournament. Why? Because I like to remind, I need a reason why I bought a webcam, and also to remind people that yes, I do exist. I'm not just a voice. The voice behind a microphone. I actually need to realize I need to turn down one of the lights. Come on. There we go, a little bit better. Oh wow! And as soon as I start the stream, we have the first judge call. Always happens there. Face behind all that doom. Yes, I am a very, very doomy kind of face. Nice. So we just actually had a person ask, what happens if my opponent quits? You win. Just make sure you have a victory screen. Easy peasy. Sunshine. So easy how it is. Oh, look who's in the Discord. Emmy, you're unmuted too, so you can go ahead and start talking. I'll switch over to the metagame.
Okay, sounds good. 1 second. I should bring it up too.
So, how are you doing?
I am okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. Getting ready for a cup tomorrow. I'm my once a month cup essentially. So,
what do you think you're gonna play? What are you gonna lock in?
Gardevoir.
Makes sense.
Which is interesting enough, our number one play deck tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening, I think it was an Uncommon Energy podcast that was just talking about how, like, pretty much everyone and their mother is playing Gardevoir right now for some reason. And that who knows what's going to do well this weekend with Utrecht, but Miraidon kind of sounds good right now. Like, with Iron Hands.
I will say playing a lot of Gardevoir. I do hate the Iron Hands matchup, but I do play a lot of Iono. And they can get, I'll let you get one two-prizer, then I'll get it, and then, okay, how do you keep going? So, plus I also play Avery, like the extra Averys and stuff, so.
Makes sense. Well, hopefully you avoid all the Iron Hands tomorrow, I believe.
I don't know what we're going to see locals-wise. It's weird. Like, I don't know if I'm getting the Canadian people coming down, or if it's just going to be, it's a new store I've never been to. I've never been to one of their cups, so it's a risk, and we'll see how it goes.
Nice.
I think it's only their second cup, too.
Oh, really? So yeah. It's really, really new.
It is new. Well, like, I'm looking at one of the lists right now. They aren't playing the Avery. That's become a popular card to have in there.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's a pretty basic list here, and that's one of our 1-0s. We have quite a few 0-1s. I mean, it was 3 wins, 8 losses. That's
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, talking to you earlier this week, and chat will be a little bit surprised. You're talking about leaving you in the dust.
I haven't decided officially. Basically, I just went from, slowly over time, went from pretty consistently top cutting cups locally or doing okay at challenges to just getting absolutely obliterated by Charizard and Roaring Moon locally, as well as Gardevoir. Mew doesn't do great into Gardevoir either, especially with Gardevoir on the uptick. So I'm seriously considering maybe not playing Mew for Vancouver, which is so weird to say out loud because it's literally the last tournament I could play Mew ever. Like, right? But I don't know. Like, I literally did exactly what you have up on screen, Doom, is I was like, okay, how is Mew doing? What are the lists like? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Because I know, like, Vance and Tord, that they're still very popular with the grabber. And this one's playing De-Evolution, which is interesting. Box of Disaster. Like, I mean, it's got stuff, and it's just still, to me, like a good deck. It's just, I don't know if it's just one of those points of the meta for it where it's just not doing good.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. So basically with Portland, I went, okay, Spiritomb is going to be popular enough. I'm going to play Fusion. And I beat every Spiritomb I hit, or tied, I guess, technically. But everything else just feels terrible. Like, I lost to Roaring Moon, I lost to Charizard. So I don't know, we'll see. I've been playing a lot of Lost Box recently, which it was pretty funny talking to a friend recently, and he was like, ew, no, don't play Lost Box, please play Mew for Vancouver.
I admitted this on my Discord, and I've talked to friends. I've been playing Block Lax.
I mean, do it.
It's part of it is also I want to make day 2, and Block Lax, I'm not going to say is a easy day 2, but there's enough poor players in day 1. You can kind of just spoof your way into day 2. But then the real challenge becomes, how do you win in day 2? Are you Cal Connor good enough to win in it day 2?
That's a great question.
Which I believe he is playing. Oh, no, he's playing Chimpao.
I know he was on the Block Lax train for quite a bit, but I think he's been playing other stuff recently, at least online.
And Chimpao Iron Hands.
That makes sense. I mean, this would also be a really good play, I think, either for Utrecht this weekend, or I guess we'll see how the meta shifts over the next 3 weeks. But anything with Iron Hands feels like it might be pretty good. So, you just beat up on Charizard, and then you just Iron Hands the Greninja, or Iron Hands the Greninja. No, Iron Hands the Gardevoirs.
Yeah, there's many, many different ways of going about it. Oh, Pokédubs is playing the Spidops. Nice. USA ignores Zero trends? A little bit. We'll see. Like, I've looked at, have you seen Prince Vortex's list he's been playing? Took second with it last week. It's a Lost Box deck, but it's super effective Glasses Lost Box. He did one he had a turn where we couldn't figure out what he was doing. He Iron Hands KO'd a Palkia V-Star for 3 prizes in game.
That's bonkers.
Yeah, we're sitting there, what is he doing? Why is he powering up the Iron Hands and all this other stuff? And then he brings it up, and I was like, oh, that poor Palkia. Which also surprises me is we don't have as many gold Dangos tonight. Down to 2.
Wow. And they're both 1-1. Not doing great.
I mean, Snorlax Pidgeot right now is 301. Now Snorlax Pidgeot is, I know some people want to think it's just like what it's called, just like Snorlax Stall, but it is actually different. There is a difference to it. It is more, it's like a selective attacking deck. Oh, for Charizard. Which also, Emiosaur just redeemed Random Fact. We're not even, 5-10 minutes into the stream? We're already 15 minutes into the stream. We're already hitting Random Fact.
I know, I'm like,
I actually came prepared. This one was interesting. There is a PC Beavis and Butthead point and click game that an Easter egg was found after about 20 years after it came out. The Easter egg, you have to do some random clicks with pick on certain things, what it causes is Butthead to pull out a shotgun, say, F you Beavis, shoot him, so he shoots his head off, and it goes dumbass.
Wow.
And because of that, they found 2 other Easter eggs in the game. One where you can set off a nuclear missile that destroys like the whole town. And another one where they're at like a butcher, like a farm, and there's like a butcher machine where a guy wearing a cow head, like a cow head costume, will go through the machine instead of the cows.
That's pretty intense.
Yeah. 20 years, nobody found them. And the developer's like, oh yeah, I forgot we put that in there.
Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Trying to think of a random fact for me. Oh, I just saw a really interesting TikTok actually. So this is, I guess, slightly cheating, but there was a series of like short comics or like manga, specifically in Japan, that the whole point would be a trainer and their partner Pokemon, and then at the very end it would like leak a specific Pokemon card that was coming out that was that Pokemon. But the one I just watched was about a person and their Pikachu, and it was just really interesting. But yeah, it was like interesting to see, you know, those like random videos that'll be like, oh, there's 20 Pokemon facts or whatever. They're very rarely about the TCG. Sometimes they are, but I feel like they very rarely are.
Never.
So the fact that just scrolling through, it had like that account or like thing had nothing to do with the TCG, but it did, you know, this time was actually really cool. That looks like a weird list.
That's Mysterious Player. He's like our number one first play thing every week because he goes like 2-0 and we have to see what he's playing.
Huh.
We're watching it. And that's what we're going to go do. We're just going to go down there now. I'm going to call it now. 2-0 Iron Valiant Lost Box. Which also, I don't know if you also saw, we are starting Tuesday tournaments, Tuesday challenges, where I'm just bringing in whoever it is. We're not, if you want, we have a sign up sheet, you just say it. We're not looking for like people with like we're not looking for like content creators or anything. We're looking just for people who want to cast. Like there's plenty of people who want to do that. And it's like it would be like a 2.5 hour tourney. Easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, I signed up for one of them.
Okay. I haven't looked at the thing lately. Alex Coach, I don't remember how to say Alex's name. Alex, you can kill me later or correct me on Tuesday. Was on there, and he was the first person who hadn't done anything previously. I was like, you know what? You're going first.
I was gonna say I didn't even mean that I signed up to cast one. I'm saying I'm gonna play in one. Oh, because I haven't played in a Tournament of Doom in so long. I was like, oh, yeah, I could play in a Tuesday one.
Yeah, like I said, easy, 2.5 hours. We're limiting a challenge. Prince Vortex, why aren't you VIP? Yeah, if we cast Tuesday, there's a sign up list. It's on the Discord. Just sign up, say what dates, up to like months in advance if you need to. I'll always like ping. I'll grab people. No, it will actually start at 8:30 because it's a Tuesday night and I don't want to make it so that I'm twice a week. I'm making Mrs. Doom sit there and watch the kids for an extra hour before bedtime. So 8:30, but it'll be quick. We can actually find it right here. There's 5 people signed up out of 32. I'm still trying to figure out like pricing and stuff like that. Pricing will probably only go to 4th and be like a lot lower.
Makes sense. If I get anything, you just keep it, please. I don't want it.
Yeah, I need to go back down to, oh, hey, I say my sponsor name, Tabletop Village, and get more codes later, but I'm waiting until Temporal Forces comes out, which is what we start pre-releases like next week, right?
Yeah, next week. Yeah, I don't know. It's like funny how I used to be like obsessed with pre-releases, and pre-releases are still fun, but now I'm just like, I'm so like far already in the season. I'm so focused on events. Otherwise, I don't know if I'll even do any pre-releases.
Moxie, if you want stickers for pricing, I can do that. I'm actually And this is the other time I want to put out open call for the regional of Doom. I am looking for if anyone wants to donate pricing or know any companies who would like to donate pricing or sponsor with it. Because like I can source playmats. I do have some token stuff, but like here, I'll just link to it. I'll link to the thing. It's under tournament announcements. There's a Google form. So yeah, I'm like trying to figure that out. There's like another tournament happening that same day. That's like has cash pricing, but like cash pricing is like such a legal minefield. You don't want to get into that. Entirely. Yeah, this format, like the only reason why I'm so focused on it is because of Vancouver.
Yeah, exactly. Just got a little bit longer.
Just gotta get through Vancouver, call it good. My birthday present to myself. You get this last format, and then I'm out of regionals for a while.
Yeah, it's like, so I'm doing Vancouver, and then it's like annoyingly back to back to back with Vancouver, EOIC, Orlando. But then I don't even know if I'm gonna do anything at like for the rest of the season. It really depends on how those events go. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah. So I'm hoping for the best. My goal is finally just break that day 2 curse. No more 5-2-1s or whatever. Well, 5-2-1. No. We play what, 9 rounds? Oh yeah, no. 6-2-1 gets you in. 5-3-1s.
Mm-hmm.
No more of those.
Yeah, I'm doing Orlando. I wasn't going to, but I found a pretty cheap flight, so I ended up just booking it. So hopefully I'll do okay at UIC. That's like the main one, just because it gives so much more points than regionals would. So, but yeah, I don't know. Depending on work stuff, that's the other thing, is like I've been really busy at work, so it's not really like a life situation or anything. It'll just be. Oh.
What's up, Steuben? Everyone coming in from Steuben stream. Hello there. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, Boy Coco main, I guess, and all around tournament organizer. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokeyemi, who is here for their, I don't know, it's like what, your 50th, 60th tournament Doom or something?
Probably. I lost count.
Oh god. I shouldn't even know what that is. But I have kids.
It's so cursed.
Which, let me give him a shout out. If you're not following Steuben, please go follow. He was a Pokemon streamer. Now he's more of a variety streamer, which is still good. Never have enough variety streamers, so. Sometimes I fall more into the variety streamer, so.
It's fun that way.
Oh, wait. Oh, the person never. Okay, that's why that happened. I'm glad I looked at the ties. We had one match where someone, their opponent quit. They called the judge in the ass, and it's all good, right? They never marked that they won.
Oh, jeez.
So I just went. I'm glad. That's why I checked ties. This is why I always check ties, in case something like that happened, or we have some reason why. So it was like, oh yeah, Dialga Lost Zone has been like every week this week, the last like 2 weeks.
I was like, I played against that actually at a cup earlier this week, because we had a challenge on Tuesday for Pokemon Day, and then a cup the following day for like a late Pokemon Day celebration. So I actually played against it. I was like, huh, that's interesting.
I know you still play, Stu, and you do other things. I don't blame you. Like, live has gotten a bit better. We have a log now.
The battle log is honestly so essential. It's crazy that we didn't have it before.
I know. I've actually logged 3 bugs with it now where opponents have played supporters twice in a turn.
Jeez Louise.
And because I had that, I was able to send it off. I'm like,
That's so good. I'm glad.
like I didn't publicize it because like I kind of think I know how they did it. I'm not going to go try it. I don't know. I also don't know if it just trips up sometimes. But when they chorus and boss me in the same turn, I'm like,
Yeah, that's nuts.
I think, okay, this is where I think it is. I think it deals with chorus, and I think it's with a certain chorus art.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I need to try the new Dragon Ball Super TCG. All right. Nobody's calling judge on the last one, so we'll go ahead and round. Get the next round going. We get some games watching. If you don't call judge within 3 minutes of round ending, like to me, that's like, okay, you're just not calling. So.
Makes sense to me.
It's all good to me. So now we are going to see who Mysterious Player is up against. Slide him in the game. Is this seriously you?
That's so funny.
Player versus Vortex?
Yeah, it is. Oh, jeez.
This is going to be interesting because players looking for evolution decks sometimes, but
yeah,
this is going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just going to, everything's fun. Oh, I got to make sure that they both know they have the time extension. Both players should know. They've both been on stream multiple times. Just making sure I said it to them. And this might actually matter, to be honest. Having 5 extra minutes on this match. So
yeah, that's true. Who flowers the best? Yeah, pretty much.
Or flower pass, flower, chorus, switch, murder bird game. What's up, Z-Man? But you have to know, live doesn't let Lost Box fail ever. It's in the rules. Is this an Emmy stream?
It is an Emmy stream.
Oh shit! Where'd you come from? No, no, I don't.
Z-Man's got to check. Oh my goodness!
You scared me. Oh.
Who are you? What's going on?
I thought I was hearing music.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. It's always good when you're here. It's way more fun.
I'm glad. I do my best. Yeah, I guess that's on my to-do list is because I will have like kind of 3 events back to back to back. Because, you know, it was Vancouver. Following weekend, we have the Regional of Doom, so ignore that one. But then the first 2 weekends in April, I'll have to find you a guest.
Yeah, we do need to work on that. And maybe we'll grab someone from one of the community nights.
Okay.
/ challenge nights now. Community night sounds nice, but Challenge of Doom. That's
official.
That's official.
Either way, just let me know. I can either reach out to people or we can pull someone. It always feels so weird when you win the flip in the mirror and like
God.
It's so scary to be like, all right, they can donk me, but I can donk them. What do I do?
Don't ask Z-Man Cuddles what his name for the tournament would be.
Oh no.
I know what it is.
I am, Mike. I'm doing EUIC.
I would love to do like EUIC or anything. Yeah, Daycamp, I'm actually gonna reach out to you about one of the Tuesday night ones if you can. If not, well, maybe we'll have you come in on a Friday night.
Yeah, Daycamp, why don't you message me about I don't know if you're going to Orlando or EUIC, but if you're not going to one or the two, just message me. We can get you on. Yeah, Mike, I'm excited for EUIC. I've never been to Europe before. I've been quite a few places to play Pokemon, which is always amazing, and I feel like really blessed. But yeah, I've never actually been to Europe at all.
So I've said it out loud before, but I'm sending Mrs. Doom to Europe, right? In July.
Oh, I don't remember if you told me it was like official or not.
Oh, it's all official. A lot of it's been paid for.
Yay!
They're going to Iceland for like 2 days. From the time we found out today, the time that they're in Iceland, the sun doesn't set until almost midnight, and then it rises at 4 a.m.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
That actually sounds so nice. Can you imagine how nice it would be? That's like the opposite of living in the Pacific Northwest.
Where the sun comes up once a month.
Right? Did it snow for you today, by the way?
No, it snowed on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
It snowed on Tuesday, only like like a 20-mile radius around my house. It's like my
the top deck of the course is nice.
Oh yeah. But what happened? It was like it didn't snow south. And also, Hazy Cats gave a shout out earlier. Thank you, Hazy Cats, any viewers who might have came over from there as well. Always appreciate it. If not, I have to wait. I think it's stupid a shout out. It has like a 20-minute cooldown. I'll give one to Hazy Cats later. That's my train of thought.
You were talking about Iceland and
snow.
Yeah.
It didn't snow around my boss or anyone else on my team's house. And I'm like, I can't come in. I'm stuck up here. There's ice. It rained, then it froze over, and then it snowed on top of it.
Oh, geez, really?
Yeah, it was just like the worst thing you could have. And so I'm like, I can't come down. Like the schools were on 2.5 hour delay. Everything was just bad.
Mm-hmm.
And my boss is like, no, that can't be true. I'm like, no, it is. And I took a photo outside my house, and he's like, oh. I checked the news, like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no.
That's so funny. Yeah, it was like, it definitely wasn't bad over here, but it did snow, and it was really big flakes, but it didn't stick at all. So
it all melted by noon.
Yeah, exactly. It's like all gone.
Yeah, it was gone. Everything was just rainy.
Man, it feels so scary to send 2 psychic energy to the Lost Zone like that.
I know. I watched that. I was just like, no way. You can't.
I think we play quite a few though, right? We play like 5.
I think so.
Hopefully that won't come back to bite us.
He is primarily a Sableye attacking deck.
Right.
Which come in with a nice de-evolution. He also runs the Crisis Punch. Which
funny, Cramorant Crisis Punching.
I owned someone to 1 today. And I was on to 1 prize. They were down to 1 prize. And they had no attackers, no artisan, nothing to get. The 2 cards I owned them into was Energy Crisis Punch, and then they flower selected into Mirage Gate.
Oh my goodness.
And the coffee blew up my Gardevoir, which I had put damage counters on.
Oh no.
It took the game. I was so mad. Like, oh.
That's insane.
They didn't think about it because they were playing the town store and stuff. I'm like, oh, so they want tools.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, also, Iono is either the greatest thing ever or a lie.
That's very true.
Like I played against the Lost Zone deck today, who got down to 1 prize, and I owned to 1, and I needed 4 prizes still, and I took 4 prizes straight. They never got like another good card.
Jeez.
I was like, yep. Yeah, me.
Oh no, are we about to get both Comfey sniped?
Yep.
Ruh-roh.
I mean, this is a good move. It might be a little bit bold though, because like I mean, well, maybe I'm not. I'm trying to think if there's any downside here other than puts you one up on the prize race.
I mean, I think it's good because the idea here is that like we wouldn't have a way to get out of it. However, we do know like on our side we've got Pidgeot V and Force Seal Stone, so we can go grab our Colress. We're chilling.
We're fine. It's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's just a little dirt. It's still good. It's still good.
5-second rule.
Actually, I've used that with my kids. I won't lie.
Makes sense. It's a good one.
Like they're kids. They're fine. I mean, I won't lie. My son's eating some stuff out in the car that I have no idea how long it's been in there.
That's
Like,
silly.
it's like there's blueberries in here. I'm like, that blueberry's like gel.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, don't have kids. We did do Comic-Con yesterday, and that was really fun.
That's good.
So are we gonna see Murder Bird do Murder Bird things here, or is he gonna come back and be like, hey?
I think he's doing the exact same thing. Yeah.
Mirror match.
Literal mirror.
Yeah, just I don't see a reason. He doesn't play any evolutions.
Just get rid of it. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Well, not necessarily, because you could Colress it later. Or get it in a coffee. Yeah, no, get that bird back in that day.
I think I was like, I think we can afford to bench at least one in case we do get disrupted.
Because you will be in Roxanne territory now. And that's actually
Right, exactly.
that's an important thing. Like, I will try not to get into the point where like Giratina V-Star can Roxanne me if I'm playing Gardevoir unless I know I have multiple draws in hand. Or not in hand, on the board. So I can refine, or shiny Arcana.
We're gonna get Iron Hands. Ruh-roh.
Oh no! He's taking 2 prizes every turn. And this is gonna be the problem: is how does he take him down?
So we go down. Our opponent goes down to 2 prizes. What do we do?
Because you want him to get, you would rather have him at 1, so you can Crisis Punch.
Yeah. If we had him at 1, we could Crisis Punch, but we can't.
Well, the way Vortex is sitting here doing this makes me feel like he was looking for something. Oh, attack with Valiant is a good idea, actually.
Yeah, we sent at least one of them to the Lost Zone.
But the Valiant, you could put enough damage. Oh no, he can't because he's going to be 10 short. But Valiant could eat a hit from the Iron Hands if it came to it.
Yeah, that's tough.
If you hit with Valiant and then use the Sableye the next turn, theoretically.
That's true. I mean, with the fact that I don't think we've seen Boss hit the field.
Not yet. This would be a good turn for them to Iono or Roxanne.
Jeez Louise. I think that that's something right now that, I mean, and I've been, like, my losses recently with Lost Box have felt like an inability to immediately respond to Iron Hands amping you. So even with mini or super effective glasses, sometimes you whiff, right?
Right. Which we see the counter cacher here, so they're going to get rid of the Manaphy. it feels like Mysterious might just be out of this now.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, that always feels bad too.
I mean, we did pad two of them back in, so at least, you know.
There's Clara, there's the Rod.
We can't immediately respond. Like,
yeah, this definitely feels a little bit like GG here.
I wonder, other than like Iron Valiant, what other like psychic attacker could one shot Iron Hands?
I don't know. Like, the worst part here is like there's not much he can do. He can attack with Sableye, take a prize, and then he's still down. He loses to the Iron Hands. Mimikyu V. Yeah, Mimikyu V has the nice dummy doll. Yep. I would say that was probably the worst matchup he could pair into. But Iron Hands is that.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
So we do have updated standings. We do have Iron Hands, Roaring Moon at number 1. Reach and Powback Scalvers. Snorlax Pidgeot. Blossom Box. Dweesh 2-0. What are they playing? Are you telling me Wugtrio's winning?
No shot.
I guess it is.
Huh. Played that in Ambipom.
There's 4 Wugtrios tonight? I should put out a call. Like, here's the Esperanza winning.
Oh, it's from one of Azul's dude streams. Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
I was like, one of my closest Pokemon friends played Wugtrio at Sacramento for fun. And he had an absolute blast playing it, but I haven't seen anyone playing it recently.
So we do have April. April did really well with what was it? Mew. I got to near the finals. I'm trying to remember. There's so many tournament games. I don't remember all of them. I realized today next week's question I had asked previously 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the question for next week?
It was originally about about 6 almonds, which is a reference to some work I did with George Takai. And I almost verbatim asked the same question 2 years ago. So I changed it now to deja vu. And I sort of said this question was something I originally wrote 2 years ago and didn't realize it.
That's so funny. I love that.
So I was like, yeah, no. Let's got more Lost Zone box. And Nelson here coming in with his Lost Zone box. Lost Zone box seems popular. I just don't think I could play a regional playing Lost Zone box. What I like about Gardevoir is I can just be like, toss the energy into the discard pile. Low, keep going. Which, talking about that, I've been practicing a lot against Snorlax Stall with Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
Best thing you can do. Mirage, you're trying to get all four teleportation bursts out there, right?
Right.
Evolve 1, the active, patch, Mirage Step, 2 more Kirlias. This is if everything's going right. You can still work around it. You can there's ways to get like they Erica's you, or you start like a Manaphy or something else. Even then, you can still get a Cresselia or Screamtail because it can still attack. Then you want to pick up with Tauros the Mirage Step 1 and evolve the 2 Kirlias. You use Mirage Step into Gardevoirs. 1 big Gardevoir, 1 baby Gardevoir. And then you put down the 4th teleportation burst. So then you attach 1 energy apiece to every teleportation burst, 3 to baby adult Gardevoir, 3 to baby Gardevoir, and you just keep attacking with those 2. And if they just bring up one of the babies, teleportation burst, bring the other one back up. They can never lock you into out of an attacker that way. And that's exactly 10 energy. It's finesse. But if you can do that, you will almost be stall every time. I've just shocked you. You're like, wow.
Oh, sure. Sorry. Panic.
No.
What did you say again? Apparently, I totally spaced out.
Spaced out on my strategy with Gardevoir.
Oh, no. The Mirage Step into you want all of the. No, don't run memory skip. Not right now.
Yeah,
I don't think
there's a reason to run memory skip right now. You're trying to make sure you always have teleportation burst. And making it that either they have to counter capture you into an attacker or into the teleportation burst and you just keep going.
Right.
As more and the more you hit into it and the more prizes you take, the more effective your Ionos are from them like trying to deck you out.
You know, if it's fun, Prowler, then keep it up.
Yeah. That is the thing. We're at the point now where this format's been so long, just play the fun things. I have fun with Gardevoir. I had fun with Charizard, but like everyone knows how to beat Charizard right now. I mean, okay, let's look at the metagame. Charizard's 3, 14, and 1.
Oh my goodness.
1 player is carrying Charizard right now.
Holy, are those people actually 03 or are they no shows?
No 3 drop. I've been detecting inactive players, so 0-3 drop.
Oh my gosh, so they're all actual drops.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
0-2 drop.
If Charizard's doing this poorly, I could maybe actually play Mew for Vancouver.
All right, remember Mew's arc where it was like everyone knew how to beat Mew for a while? And everything was like text for it, and it was just like Mew was a bad play.
Right.
And then Mew evolved, like not just in game, but like in his way, and it came back. And it's just such a broken deck. And like Charizard's still good, but like everyone just knows how to play against it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think part of it is like Miraidon's down. If Miraidon comes back up because of Gardevoir, then Charizard's going to want to come back up because Charizard has such a good Miraidon matchup.
That makes sense.
But has like unless you play Radiant Charizard, it has a good it has a horrible Gholdengo, horrible Lost Zone, Giratina Lost Zone.
Yeah, and Gardevoir's being way up. Gardevoir has a great matchup into Charizard.
Yeah.
Wow. It's crazy how we're like this evolved into a format that we are how the format originally started. You know? Like it's come full circle. Like this is how it felt like last set.
This is like a little bit Silver Tempest format, but it says Silver Tempest format. It was like Lugia was just on top of it the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Pionidon's good again. And so it's like, okay, if Miraidon starts showing up in Force or it's the play, like maybe I do play Miraidon. I know people who have most Miraidon built. I have most Miraidon built. I just have to get a couple cards that I can get from people. Keymiser. That back, and then I can build it, which also I will have your Charizard for you when we go to Vancouver. I've now blinged out my Charizard deck to have one of every full art that's out. So there's the shiny promo version, there's the promo version within the box, and then the one from the set. I'm also blinging out my Gardevoir deck. So it's time to get that Zacian art.
It's such a pretty art.
Which there was something I picked up from a podcast I listened to, the Major Figure Wrestling podcast. This is the art, anyways. This one. They called it. There was originally a faction in wrestling called the Nation of Domination,
Mm-hmm.
and they call it like the Incarnation of Domination, and they go and they pick a wrestler, or in this case, how I would do it is pick a Pokemon, find the best representation card of them. Doesn't mean the best. Like Zacian's like best card is pretty much the original Zacian. In terms of Sword Brave Blade. Like most people would pick that, and then the other one would be the Psychic Zacian V. But which one's art is like the best Zacian art?
It's probably that one, the one that you were talking about.
This one here, the Psychic one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with that too. I think most people would agree with that. That one's a little bit easier, but like if you went, it'd be harder if we chose like Pikachu.
Oh yeah, that's tough.
There's so many arts and so many good ones. So like this is where you go through and you're trying to figure it out. And like this is something I think definitely think we might try to do a little bit more. Just like if we have a really fast game, we don't have anything else going. I mean, like we can go through this and find. Sorry, there's 218 Pikachu cards. So no, we're not doing Pikachu right now. You know what Pikachu card's the best? This one right here from the V Union, just because of this guy.
Just because of how derpy he is.
Yes.
I will say I really, really like Pikachu V Union, specifically because it's all the Pikachus. Like, I don't know. Do we have any other like card that celebrates a Pokemon quite like that? I don't think so.
No. Which I'm actually surprised we don't have an Eevee card like that. Because we had that Eevee move in Sun and Moon where all the evolutions joined it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like why didn't we get an Eevee card like that?
We honestly, with the fact that we got like a promo Eevee VMAX, we totally should have gotten like an Eevee V Union with like cool like different artwork with like the different evolutions. That would have been so cool.
Right? Oh man, I remember this one. This was a League promo too. I believe I had this card, the original one, not the League promo version.
Oh, is that when the is that XY evolutions or?
Yeah, it was like I don't remember exactly where it was. The original releases. Honestly, it was like the Pokemon first movie one. Yeah, it was a first movie promo originally.
Oh, that's so cute.
I don't remember where this one came from. There's a version out there I lost it. I was a dumb kid. That was the E3 marked Pikachu.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, all rounds complete. Yay! Oh, why did I close that out? Because we're probably gonna have to go back to it. The E3 marked one was really cool. It was just it was given out at E3 and then some Nintendo Powers as well, where it was just like promo for the Pokemon game coming out. Let's go ahead and get this going. No reason to keep hanging around for it, right?
That's true. So, what Jolly Flying Man just mentioned too, I have a theory that whoever is designing cards right now, like someone on that team really likes Morpeko as a Pokemon, because we've been getting some like very playable Morpeko cards recently.
Yeah, we have, and they've been very interesting as it is. All right, let's see some of our top pairings. They are playing Rory Moon versus Prince Vortex. We do have Prince Vortex. I want to put another Lost Zone deck on, but a lot of people are playing Lost Zone tonight.
I think Lost Zone's kind of back up on the rise, and I think part of it is like people, because we're so far deep in a format like this, people are wanting to play like Lost Box or Gardevoir to also just have like skill expression, you know?
Yeah, let's watch Prowlers.
Okay.
Which I'll make sure he knows we want him on, blah blah blah, because he is streaming. He is it's Miraidon versus Gardevoir. So this is one of those things like we're trying to want to see. Like this is this where the format's going.
Mm-hmm.
And like some people are playing Arc Gygus. I know a couple people testing Arc Gygus. I might test Arc Gygus. I don't have the Gygus, but I could get the Gygus.
You'll find it. I was gonna say one of my like locals was playing it a lot. Like last chance to play it with, you know, all the like specific cards rotating. Obviously Arceus not, but
No.
like, you know, Path to the Peak and other things.
Can't believe Lugia's already back in the next format. Oh, a couple 2-1 drops. I wanted to see the Arceus Rayquaza do well. Prowlers. Oh, wait, he knows. He knows. Okay. Okay. See, like, I like Bibarel enough that I actually went and bought the Altart Bibarels, and they came in recently.
Yay, they're so pretty.
And then I had to buy one more Altart Bidoof because I had one. And so I'm like, you know what? If you're already getting the Bibarels, might as well get the Bidoofs.
That's very true.
Which I gotta see. I almost bought the illustration rare from Gardevoir, the new one. Like, I can't justify spending that much money for it yet.
How much are they?
Like $60.
Oh geez, I pulled 2 of them.
Like
I pulled one when we very first were opening some product, and then I can't remember if it was a cup or a challenge I did decently in recently, and I ended up getting some store credit, and so I got one of the booster bundles and I pulled another one. I was like, yay! You just need 2.
49.76 right now.
Okay, so they've dropped a little. I remember when I very first pulled it, it was like 70 something, but that was like the fact that it was such a new card still.
Yeah, so I'll play the waiting game because I want one anyways, because now it's the only Gardevoir EX I'm missing. I have the shiny ones coming in. I have the full art. I have Eldian Fates version. I have the regular version.
The shiny ones are so pretty. Honestly, I would play with those.
That's the ones I'm going to play. Well, not this weekend though. They're not in yet. But if I take it to Vancouver, that's the one I'm going to play.
Yeah, I definitely think that is, even though I really, really like the new Paldean Fates like alternate art like one, I think I would play with the shiny ones just because they're that pretty.
Well, see, I wanted I wanted the other illustrator art because I have the one from base, SG base. That's like, oh cool, then I can play both of those. But no, I'm gonna play the shinies. They're easier to find.
For sure, that's true. They stick out.
Gardevoir Day Camp. All right, so we're just waiting for our opponents here to get themselves going. I'm actually checking to see if without tracking. No. Why? When Snorlax is coming in too. I might check the mail tomorrow morning just to make sure. I also got the also Radiance Trainer Gallery Gardevoirs coming too.
Oh, really? I think I have 2 of those as well. I think I pulled one from a pack and then I bought another one.
What's up, drummer? Maybe I've made some plans with some other friends on Friday night, but maybe we do Saturday. Because I don't think we're getting into what, like 7 or 8 that night.
Oh, well, I think you and I need to talk about what time I can pick you and Mellow up, because I also don't know if a specific person is driving with us that I think I mentioned to you.
Yeah.
But I'm getting Julia, she flies in the night before, so she's just gonna crash at my place. Z-Man, are you on the way up? You're not in the Pacific Northwest, are you?
friends. I played Guardian at a regional. I only got one tie because I'm fast.
It'll be fine, Mike. I will say there are specific friends that I would be like, no, you're not playing Guardy. Doom's not one of them. But yeah, because I think Mello's got work still, right?
Yeah. We'll talk about it offline. So.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Baltimore right on the way. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Okay. Buy a no-show. Oh my god, no, yeah, that's not good. See, that's not bad, okie dokie. 5010. That could happen though. See, though, I play too fast. I know how to play fast. Like, I don't think I had, when I last played Gardevoir, the only one that went to tie was because I will say is my opponent took forever. But they weren't slow enough for me to call for slow play. Because he saw I had a watch on.
Wait, someone called you for slow play because you were wearing a watch?
No, they started playing slow and they realized I had a watch on and they picked up a little bit.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I also checked my time. He was also the one that was like, please stop checking your watch. And I was like, please pick up the pace.
Yeah, exactly. Z-Man Redeems changed the stream title.
Just
what do you want?
You just put it here, then I edit it myself.
Just if you use like Charizard's like art sleeves, just use oversleeves. I recommend the Dragon Shield oversleeves. But you can also use KMC. K as in kite, MC. Oh, Daycamp's right. You have to change it to how do I enter the stream title change ? Tournament of Doom.
Let me see how I do that on this one. This new one's so weird. Settings.
Yeah. You can definitely get the oversleeves, and then you could rock those Charizard sleeves as well. I will say, if I play Mew, I am going to play with Mew dress on, Mew sleeves, Mew deck box, Mew playmat. Like, I will just be covered head to toe in Mew things. I don't think I have the ability to get a Mew purse, otherwise I would. I have a Gengar backpack, and I have some other Pokemon purses, but I saw one of my favorite brands. Yeah, and I'll have Mew nails. You're so right, Mike. I will have it all. But one of my favorite brands, which is called Black Milk, they're Australian brand. But they have Pokemon dresses, like they collab with Pokemon a few times. And I just saw their Mew dress came back into stock, and I feel like it's a sign that I have to get it.
It's a sign.
I know. It was literally out of stock like the last time I checked, which was not that long ago. And then I was looking because they have a new collaboration with Nintendo, but it's like Mario. Hey, Z-Man, not yet, but I will get one eventually. But not yet. I just have my favorite so far.
Yeah, I was talking it over with Mrs. Doom a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get like a tattoo. But it's like, you know what? Maybe I just want to do the full arm tattoo. Like I thought about just getting like a small one if I day 2 with regionals. Like, man, like then I'm just going to cover it or what?
Yeah. So I don't have a ton of tattoos yet, but if I do well with a deck, I feel like at the end of the season, I'll get a little tattoo. I need to like pick a section of my arm or something and just like block it off. But I definitely want to get like a little tiny Mew and a little tiny Genesect and just kind of commemorate the fact that they took me this far through the season, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, okie dokie.
Do we even need Moonlit Hill here? I'm like, but
no.
continue.
Oh, you know what? Unless they play what's it called? Path of the Peak.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They might. Actually, I wasn't looking at the list.
You put that down. Like if they play Path of the Peak, which some of them do, you just clutch that. And it does come in, it can come into play. Just a little extra.
That's very true.
Or they put down something like else. But yeah, good
Man, I'm like terrified that this poor little Curly is going to get more amped though.
It always feels like that. Yeah, good tattoos are pricey, unless like a whole arm tattoo would be like, or at least even my forearm. Like get that done, then maybe my upper arm later.
Ouch! Generator whiff.
That's what you gotta hope for. Do be like me.
Yeah.
Or you go 0 for 13.
Ouch.
Like what they grabbed.
It was definitely a VMAX, right? That's the only thing that's free retreat, but that was really weird. Yeah, no, good tattoos are expensive. Pretty much everything before my Furret tattoo was Flash, so it was cheap. It's not like bad quality, it's just cheap because it was a Flash and like repeatable. But my Furret was way more expensive since it's like a custom thing and it was really good. So, but yeah, there's actually in the Seattle area, Doom, there's a specific tattoo artist I started following, and she specializes in Pokemon pixel tattoos.
Oh, I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I put in, she's not, you know how like tattoo artists like go to different places and do like, I was gonna say residencies, it's not the right word, but you know what I mean, like
yeah, they'll
go to different places. So I reached out to her, but she was, I think, in like New York or something at the time, but she was coming back. And I was like, yes, please. Guest spots. Yeah, exactly. So I'm hoping I can get cute little Genesect, cute little Mew.
The Turo, man. This is rough.
Yeah, I'm like, this isn't great.
You could get rid of the
we can Ultra Ball for.
Get rid of the Turo and the Jirachi. Get the Gardevoir, probably evolve the Curly on the active, and then go with the Screamtail to take out the Flaffy.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
That's the way I would do it.
That makes sense.
Because I think you have what, 4 energy in the. I would do the Mirage Step one. Put the Screamtail down. Hard retreat the Mirage Step. You always evolve your Mirage Step one into your Gardevoir. That way you keep your refinements going.
That makes sense.
Now you're all sitting there going, oh wait, Doom's talking sense. Like he knows how to play this deck. What the He actually knows how to play something. Yes, I do.
I didn't never doubt it, Doom.
Yeah, you could also use the Turo to Curly or refine again. But like taking only one prize feels bad, but they do have a VMAX out there, so it fixes up your prize trade.
That's true. And like in a weird way, you kind of do want them to take 2 so that you can then have reversal energy, right?
Right. And they can usually easily KO the Iron Hands. And then use Zacian to finish off hopefully the Regieleki.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, if you have a Mirage Step really out there, that should be the one you're evolving into Gardevoir EX. Never your refinements. Unless you have no choice. I mean, that's 100% option too. Draconova, thank you for the follow. What a twist. I still need to watch the new Avatar. Has anyone else watched the new Avatar series yet?
I haven't. Have you?
Not yet.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking people if they have.
Oh, I thought you meant like before you talked about it.
No. The last series I watched was Fiona and Cake. And we sat down. My son loved it, so we sat there and watched it.
I haven't watched that, but I do really love Adventure Time.
It was really good. And they got a second season. Oh, we're going to the Terrace Park. What?
Whoa.
They're just going to up 1-1 here.
Huh.
Oh. I do like Scream Tell in general. This was so good.
Are you using the ETB one?
I ordered it for IRL, but
So cute.
I know like I said, my Gardevoir deck's gonna be blinged everything except the Ralts and Curlia because there's not much you can do with that,
Right.
and the Cresselia because again, there's not much you can do with that. That's
No, there's not. Honestly, that was pretty good.
You could bring up the big Gardevoir, maybe. It feels like you might want Iono just to have all the cards. Moonlit Hill would be a good thing though too. And leave the bench space open so you can figure out if you want to use something like Cresselia instead.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
And speak of the devil.
How did you speak that into existence, Doom? That's nuts.
Because I'm a Gardevoir player.
Jeez Louise.
I know what this deck will draw. Now you Moonlit Hill, and that gives you all the extra damage that you want off, especially considering you can grab 2 of them. This is grab another one, so you got more damage getting off. Which sounds horrible. Damage getting off. Because that what that does now, if they try to Terra Spark again, they now don't get any free KOs.
Right, that makes sense.
You do the
Man, we should have saved that Moonlit Hill. You were so right. I was so wrong.
Gardevoir. Roadhouse. Oh wait.
Yeah. So people are just mentioning in the chat that like, it's different and, take it for what it is. And that's pretty much what I've heard as well is like, it's different. So just don't expect,
Don't expect
super amazing.
Yeah. Don't expect perfection.
Yeah. Which I don't think you are, but, just like going into it, not being like super excited. It does seem like, at least from what I've seen in like preview stuff, it seems like their casting is either really, really good or kind of off.
Yeah. See, you could Cresselia here, like it doesn't get you KO. Gardevoir EX gets you KO, but you'll also be weakened, and the Regieleki messes up the math. It puts you at 250, and you'd have to attach the energy you're looking at onto the Gardevoir EX and put more damage back on the Ralts.
So if we put 1 energy on Gardevoir, Curlia, Cresselia, wouldn't that do 120? That
would actually, because we do have 6.
We would heal. Yeah, then we would heal the 10 from both.
Because that's one of the things like everyone gets caught up that's either 80 or 100. It's very rare to see the 120.
Yeah.
See, look, you're getting it. You're getting the Gardevoir.
Oh God, no! I'm not playing Guardy. I'm not playing Guardy for Vancouver.
Prince Vortex brings up Dune 2 at Comic-Con. If you Yonan Vasquez was there. If you don't know who Yonan Vasquez is, he is the creator of Vader Zim.
Mm-hmm.
He had a panel. And his panel was essentially just a Doom one of our like our streams here. I think I have the wrong roundup. Or no way I do. I have the right one. I'm just talking about stuff. Like he spent like 10 minutes talking about Dune, or like another like 5 minutes talking about like Golem and it's a redeemable character and just other whatever he wanted to. Like he came in and was like, I have no plans for this whatsoever. I'm just going to talk about whatever. And that's what he did. It was great.
That's so funny.
And someone asked, like, what was your inspiration for Invader Zim? And he's like, have you read any of my interviews in the last 20 years? He's like, it's been asked. Next question.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
But the voice actor of Gur was there. And because, like if you subscribe, you get the Doom song. I was trying to figure out how I would what would he record for like a new Doom subscription.
Oh my gosh, a custom one?
Yeah, $40. I'm like, you know what? I would do that. I can figure it. But he comes like to the Emerald City Comic Con like every year, so I'll have like another shot in a year or something. Who knows? But it was also the first like con Yonan Vasquez has done in like 10 years. He's been like live tweeting it and it's been hilarious. Let me see if I can find it. But he was talking about like Chris Evans was like killing artists and like throwing their heads down the stairwells like it was Apocalyptico or something.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Yeah, like before he did the panel, he said, for some ungodly reason, I've been scheduled to do a panel at 11 a.m. The time I've only heard spoken of in whispers by the elders. I'm wondering if I can change the panel name to Red-Eyed Goblin Shrieks and Swipes at the Overhead Lights for 1 hour. But you know what? That was still been good.
Yeah, that's true.
So he didn't even get the full, did he?
No, he didn't. He whiffed one energy.
Wow. I'm talking about comics and Mr. Business and how we met at Comic-Con. Did he not use his refinement? I had a refinement. And he can't even use the reversal energy. Let's see.
Yeah, Oki, I don't think we would get the Charizard playmat. It'll probably be what, like Iron Valiant or
yeah, I don't know which one we'll get.
Moon. Which one did we get in Portland? We got Iron Valiant in Portland.
We got Valiant.
So it'll probably be Moon, would be my guess, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, like take that with a grain of salt. Grain of salt. Wow, I can speak English, I swear. Anything's possible, but yeah, I got the Charizard mat in Toronto. That was back in October, so I think we've moved on from that.
Hey, if you want a Charizard mat, that's pretty awesome. And if you go to doom-gaming.com, there's a Charizard playmat there for sale that you could have. I don't know, actually know if I make it in time for Vancouver. I might. Actually, I think if you order it tonight, I could place the order tonight.
I was going to say, I'll bet if you got it, it's just because they are so close. Probably, maybe, possibly.
Yeah, because like if I place the order tonight, they'd maybe, because like if it's a single mat, there's like a 2-week period, and you'd be the only mat order right now. So, but being so close shipping wise, you'd probably get it before the 22nd. But there's never a guarantee with that.
Makes sense. Yeah, it might also be a situation like day camp, and I think someone else was also saying it might be a thing where there'll be multiple and then you just pick. I think that's what they had, not this season but last season at Portland, right? Like they had like a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, they had like the Chin Pao. And I was like, no, I don't want Chin Pao, I want Iron Valiant.
Yeah, I don't know how I ended up getting 2 Chien Pao mats. God, this whole season, I swear, is like a blur.
I'm just, the thing is, like, all I did is I tossed into the pile of playmats I already have. My own, a whole bunch of others. Just like, I've got too many playmats. I keep using the same one.
Yeah, I was like, I have so many playmats, and I've sold quite a few of them just because I go back to the same ones over and over again, especially ones that, you know, I've kind of invested in. Like, I kind of invested in like the Gen 2 Professor one because that's like the only one with Furret on it. Lost Tina, I'm going to UIC, but Doom isn't.
Nope. Going somewhere just costs money. You know, I'm thinking about selling my regional ones. I sold like I've won like 2 Koraidons, like Portland last year, and I sold those.
Yeah, I was like, I think I have Miraidon and Koraidon, and I don't want either of them.
You know what?
I'm just like,
you know what really sucks is my team challenge Gengar. I'm still trying to get the Sharpie off that my kid put on it.
no, really.
That's like a $300 playmat too. You can sell it for.
So I shouldn't say this on stream, but you want to know what my ex has?
They have the Gengar.
Yeah, but because he took it from me.
Ah.
So I feel like I can say that on stream. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't.
As we will see, game here.
Reversal doesn't work though. Oh, we have
No,
boss.
they're at 600. Yeah, there was
Never mind.
More than enough to win there. So this is
yeah.
This is what Gardevoir wants Miraidon to do. Not get energy.
Whiff? Yeah, I was gonna say whiff because that's pretty much what we just watched.
But that was what you wanted. But that was actually a very good long game there. As in, like, it could have ended very quickly.
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's go ahead and update our standings to where everyone's at. We're just waiting on one match with 2.5 minutes left. So we actually watched this is one of the few times we've watched a thing go all the way, like almost a time. Very rarely happens.
I mean, when Miraidon whiffs and when Guardy plays normally, that makes sense that it took half an hour.
So we do have Rory Moon at number 1. Entei Iron Valiant. It could be a play of Gardevoir is coming, is back. Because you can get, it's not like Charizard where it's trying to get like the rare candy play. Sometimes it plays a little bit slower. Could be a thing. Gyarados Lost Zone Box, always good there. Oh yeah, Prowler Hands is scary. Got a Haymaker here with a Gardevoir at 3-1, Snorlax Pidgeot at 301, Mew at 3-1, Charizard at 3-1. So we have like a Charizard keeping it alive. Prince Vortex with his deck coming in at 3-1. Cody Zim with another Gardevoir at 3-1. I think this one just finished. I'll update standings one more time. Yep, there we are. Jackson Team Thundercats 4-0 with the back Excalibur. So it's going to be an interesting night.
This is I think the meta is really weird right now. There is definitely some interesting stuff going on.
It's interesting. And then on top of that, because we're only running 7 rounds for one, because smaller tournament again this week. And it's just the way people are playing. There's just nobody's like fully like winning.
Yeah.
Okay, I might put up a sell thread before Vancouver. Like I'll put it up like in my Discord or somewhere else, and we'll see. Who's Vortex?
Yeah, I was like, I haven't posted it yet, but I do have some stuff I'm gonna sell. I don't have Koraidon set aside to sell yet, but I have some random playmats and some like other goodies, like some world stuff that I've set aside that I kind of want to sell. So
let's see if we get Meta Man. One of those guys.
Doom, I think I'm gonna go grab some water before the next one.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the Shimpao. I'm seeing if they're able to. Like, I just want to see how he does. I don't even remember what he's playing against. playing against Rory Moon, so it will be an interesting matchup. What table are we currently in? Let's go to table 5. If you just share your screen anyways during that game, I wouldn't mind you going and seeing how you're doing at some point if this game finishes up. Just to see. All right, just helping out, making sure here. It will come, okie dokie. Like, I was so excited hoping for Ogerpon EX finally to get revealed. And I was just like, oh yeah, this is going to be great. It'll be good. And then they didn't reveal it on Pokemon Day. And it disappointed me. That's what Metaman's full deck list here is. I know it's quiet because like when we have 2 people, I don't put music on because it interferes with just everybody. And with Enneagram's Water, I have to be able to talk. Like, you know what? Actually, I'll turn some music on behind me to make sure until Emmy comes back, so then it doesn't quiet up too much. That's where music helps, is like with a lot of with dead air. And what we use is a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Royalty-free music. People with royalty-free music, so then it doesn't get copyright claimed on YouTube or Twitch. Even though Twitch, I can say, hey, don't play this, don't record this audio track. I can't do that with YouTube, especially if I'm streaming to both. So that's all it needs. All right. I am not playing, actually. I am casting people's games. We're setting up a game right now. I'm working with a person where we're going to have this deck here going up against Rory Moon. We're just trying to make sure they're all set up and they're going, which it looks like they are. It looks like they're getting their game going. But I do play games occasionally. I've moved off from streaming games too much just because live makes me so tilted. All right, cool. So here we go. We'll see how it goes. I've done some Tabletop Simulator, yeah. So this is going to be interesting. Like, I'm trying to think what Iron Valiant's full win condition here is. I'm assuming they want to attack. They want to get a KO before the Roaring Moon does. Possibly with the NTV. We'll see what they do. So we're getting 2 Tachyon bits off onto the Moltres already. Like, I feel like it's a good matchup for either one. Like, what does the Roaring Moon do? The Radiant Charizard actually is going to come into play. That's 100% going to come into play. Which also, I realized I promised Hazy Cast a shout out like an hour ago. I need to make sure I give that. You got the Moltres, the Squawkabilly, and the Mew. Drummer. I have to wake up for a cup tomorrow morning as well. So I need to finally break my streak right now of getting second place. Or just getting top cut. It just sucks. Like it's been, I've made top cut in every single cop I've been in, which is only like 4, but I haven't won. Excuse me. There we go. I'll make sure that was the right person I went to. Yes, it was. My only challenge I went to, I think I got like 5th, and I didn't get points because it was so small. Let me double check what my point status is right now. I have 104 points. I have done like 3 cops. And all the points are from cops. Exactly. If Moon gets a KO here, I think it definitely can run over. But it can also have a lot of issues. And actually, the funny thing is, like 104 points is like the most I've ever had, I think. No, it's the most I've had now, but my previous top was 82. Why did I get 0 of 12 on that one? So weird. Oh, I remember why that one happened. The person put me on. They put people's IDs on. They got in trouble for it. Oh no. Still not there yet, but yeah, preemptively loading the Morning Moons is the move, because even with the stadium, they only hit what 220. So otherwise they have to, or they could cash it here and try to get something like the Valiants, which would be huge. The thing is, like, Entei is, oh wow, Entei is a huge thick boy. Like, you have to be really careful here about doing the gouge. Cause like, oh, there's the boss. We'll see how Valiant go down. But the Radiant Charizard can attack now, though. Now we're out of catchers. I think you just put the Charizard up. You're probably just going to eat the hand anyways. know if you put our Entei down. There should be a lot of PokeTubers. No. Just put the there you go. There you go. Don't even put the stadium down. There's no reason to put the stadium down. That just gives them more ways to attack. They're just gonna knock it off anyways. Just take the KO. There you go. Like I know like Azul's gonna be there. Mellow Magikarp's gonna be there. Emmy's gonna be there. I'm gonna be there in Vancouver. I'm anyone's favorite PokeTuber or something. I'm not even my own favorite PokeTuber. So.
I'm flattered, but I don't think I count as a PokeTuber.
I think you do. You're on here every like other week.
That's true. Good point.
We have enough of a Twitter following, maybe. I don't know. I'm actually coming up. I'm coming up close finally to breaking 2,000.
Oh, nice. You're a little above me then. I think I'm at 1,800 now.
I'm at 1946.
Oh, nice.
Which I will probably be due up a nice big uptick once Gamma Case drops in April.
Yeah.
I usually get about like easily 100 to 200 followers every Fama Case.
Oh, really? That's so awesome.
So like they all sit there and they're all like, "Hey guy, here's a bunch of stuff. Here's a bunch of followers for being cool or something." I don't know. Now, yeah, so after CCG in Vancouver, that's pretty cool. This is one of the things. Oh, the pass. I say Iono can hurt, and the chorus, Iron Valiant in more ways than one. I think you just pick what research, stadium. It would have been nice to get like a switch card.
Yeah. I think that's like pretty much everything we're missing, right? Is a way to switch.
Yeah. Like you just take what you have and you're pretty much going to just have to pass this turn. You have no way of attacking and you don't want to give up on your two prizers.
Right.
And with this being, I believe the catcher build, let me double check of
I think he Palpatted 2 boss back into the deck, so I think we can assume he probably has it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, I think, catchers and boss. I definitely, like, I only caught, like, kind of the end of this game, so.
Yeah. I've been jumping around doing five things at once like I usually do. Funny enough, I'm not doing, like, art stuff either. Like, sometimes I'll do that. Like, I'll sit here and sketch. Like, that's, like, one of the worst things. But that's why I should be on TPCI's official casting thing, because then I make cool sketches, and then they'd be like, "Hey, draw this Pokemon." I could do it well, and people could actually guess right. I would just draw Fuecoco every time. I'm sorry, just every time. I'm like, "Who's that Pokemon?" My Fuecoco.
I love.
Doom, you need to stop. No. Oh, okay. You know what? I can agree with that.
Yeah, put up a single prizer and then charge up Moon again. Especially if we're kind of hurting for resources this late in the game. I get it. The escape rope. Oof. I mean, they'll just promote Ninja, right?
That would be the right move. You could. This is the hard part. Because they bring up the ninja. You could still hard retreat the Entei
Yeah, that doesn't help.
with a DTE, and then you can still take out their ninja. But taking out, oh man, losing the magma basins though. Well, okay, you got another rope. You can now ping something.
Oh,
Okay. That's a little bit of like, okay, what two cards do you have? Because now they've lost their draw ability here from the Greninja.
yeah.
And now if they come up and they Roaring Moon to KO, that means it could easily become a multi-turn prize turn. They're prioritizing the Charizard.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing they could take out.
All right. This one here, you want to bring up one of the Entei's without energy. Because you're going to switch it probably with the switch card.
Right.
So that gives you one fleet footed. And then you get another one if you get another attack off.
Well, if we escape rope here, we knock out everything on their board right now. And then we haven't used Force Seal Stone yet, so we could hold on to that. Which we're not doing, which is fine. But
let's see what they do here. Star Alchemy. Iono, there's no reason to Iono here.
No, I think I would have held on to the Force Seal Stone and just escape roped, knocked out everything else that they've got, and then
yeah,
we've got I don't know. This is a weird.
Or Serena. Serena is a. No, you fix the math by you Serena and then you use switch card into Valiant. Make them take that now. So make sure to fleet foot. Want to make sure to fleet foot. Come on, the card's glowing, man.
I don't know what to say. Never mind.
You're short on the moon. But the moon's going to be short on you anyways. And you're 140. You're short no matter what. And the problem is now you can't use the jet energy. You're going to have to... Okay, no, that's fine. You can basic. Yeah, this felt like you're short no matter what you do. Because you put 30 onto the Moltres, that puts you at 190. You're still short 140. But now they can't also, they cannot frenzy gouging because then it just puts you into a one prize game and then you can try to go after their Morpeko. Let's find out. Entei plays no. They play Zero Clara. They play Zero Rod as well. I believe they're Oh, in the Calamity Storm.
Interesting.
Not going to force it. No way to recycle Zard. Is there... No, there's no world where you could get the KO here. You can't get
do we just like... Yeah, I was like, do we just switch into a fresh one and just knock out?
Right, because then by now you should be pretty well set. Like they had a frenzy gouging there, right? Like force them to find a way to KO anything else. Because you attack with Moltres now, Moltres just gets damaged.
Yeah.
They can KO the other Entei, but they're still down so many prizes. And he's going to damage himself, and then you bench 2 more things. And even then, you don't have to bench 2 things because you could just rope into anything else and KO it.
Right. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 180, 180 plus 40 is 220. Yep, that's math.
It's all there.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Comic Stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and we're currently on round 6? 5? Round 5. Round 5 of the Tournament of Doom, where we're watching Entei Iron Valiant currently going 4-0, going up against Rory Moon, as they will take the game here. Huge win for the Entei V over the Rory Moon, as they will continue to go ahead and become undefeated, going 5-0 into the tournament, as we will update our standings and see where everyone's at. How did the rest of your tournament run go? I know you were like 5-0 with Arc at one point. I don't know how it ended, McCormick. Went 7-0-1.
Nice.
Not bad. I rolled by City Pal. That does make it. Yeah, no. Iron Valiant looks hot because like Gardevoir's up there. We have Spidops at 4-1. Well, Dango, you know what we did have? I did ask Prowlers to have his game streaming. Let's go just check it out real quick. He was playing up against Stall, and I just wanted to see with Gardevoir. I wanted to see how he had set his board state up. It's still going. Let's check it out. Get a game going. It's always nice to have games going. Now, mind you, this isn't normal stall. This is Pidgeot stall. Yeah, counter catcher is worthless in this. Does it actually show you as their attacks going on what you're going to draw into?
For what?
On the when he was looking at his thing, he said Prowlers draws counter catcher. And like it hadn't popped into his hand yet, unless he drew counter catcher 2 turns in a row.
Oh, the game log?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which remember, I talked about this matchup. But what is he doing? He's doing exactly what I said. Get as many memory skips, teleportation bursts set up as you can. Like now I kind of want to test that. Someone test that, just like have your game log open and when someone's attacking you and see if it tells you what your next card is. Take out the Charizard. Oh. Yeah, fine. If he saw his boss, he has a way to win. Yeah, like he looked there, I'm like, there's no way. Counter catcher, got energy to spare. Like we were talking about earlier, if Miraidon's coming back, then does that benefit Snorlax then? Snorlax isn't good again.
How would it?
I don't know. I don't think it is, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, because I thought Lax can always have a way. Dawn can always have a way to attack against Lax if they played it correctly. It just kind of plays it slowly.
And I mean, I think most decks right now, other than like Charizard and Guardy, are playing like 3-ish switching options.
Switching options, not stall bosses.
Yeah.
Guardy is like one of the few decks that's not playing that many bosses because it's more dependent on counter catcher.
Exactly.
It's like bosses orders. What's that? You mean counter catcher? Now his problem is he has no energy in the discard. He's got 1, 2, 6, 7. And in here, you can put the 1. I don't know how many more he has in the discard, or if he has access to Collapse Stadium. Yeah, he has to collapse the scream tail, and he almost overdid the scream tail. Like he shouldn't put 4. Because the average Gardevoir plays 10 energy. I don't even know where they played there. Oh, they played Penny. So with that 10 energy, you need to make sure you're spreading just the basic ones evenly.
Gosh, 14 card hand, that's nuts.
Yeah. I agree with Turoing the Mirage stuff to set up what he was trying to do. What I think the problem was that he put too much energy on the Scream Tail. Because it comes back to you say you have 12 energy in deck. Say you have access to 10 basic if you don't prize any. You need 2 attackers, usually with 3 energy apiece on it. And then you want everything else to be on like teleportation burst. But yeah, it was always an option later. There was no reason to fully do it though. The question is like, does he still have collapse? So it's entirely unnecessary if he does play it. Hey, Hazy Cast is 3-2.
That's good.
Battle Rider. I find their list. Why am I having a hard time finding their list? This one does not play Palpad, so Turo is out. You have a, if you're not playing Palpad in it, you have to be ready for like a 1. He plays 10 energy, 2 reversal. You have to put the reversals on the Gardevoirs. So that'd be 2, 4, 8. 4, 8. Yeah, he's gonna have 1 Ralts without energy if he can't get rid of that Scream Tail. Oh, time's out. They timed out. Yeah, they timed out. I didn't realize time just ran out. They both know it. Yeah, no, that game ended up timing out. Like, I had to say the Gardevoir played for a tie, but yeah, they played for a tie. All right. They are okay. I think they're the only match that had a tie. Let me double check.
Okay.
Yep, only match with a tie. So let me make sure there's no other inactive players I need to drop for the next round. Just make sure to do that before we get there. All right, let's prepare the next round. Let's keep it going. Round 6 is up, and we'll find ourselves a game. We should have some IDs coming in this round.
Probably next round, right?
No, 7. Jackson and Metaman should probably be IDing.
Oh, I see.
Prowlers is still there. Vortex dropped. Yeah, what trio? Was the what trio? Where's the what trio? There's like a what trio that was doing decently.
They were like in 13th, but I don't know where they went now. Let's see.
Spidops is doing well. I have a couple Lugias.
Did they drop? I don't see them like anywhere near the top anymore.
No, I thought they were in other deck. Oh, it's one trio Spidops. Okay, that's Pokedubs. Pokedubs is doing that. We can get Prowlers. We can also do Easy Cats. Oh, they're up against Snorlax Stall, though. Do they beat Snorlax Stall?
Oh, it's under Spidops. Okay.
Yeah, it's Pokedubs.
I understand what you were saying now.
Anybody else up to stream that's maybe a little bit higher? I'm trying to see who we still have. Lai. I think that's April. Or was. They're up against Pokedubs. Cody's let's keep it with Prowlers. He's in a Gardevoir matchup, but we know he's streaming there. This guy is 4-1, and it'll be an interesting matchup, I guess. We'll go a little Gardevoir heavy tonight, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure they know. Like, we have some weeks where we get like a little focus like on some decks, but I mean that happens.
I mean, that's kind of what depends on the meta and also like what's doing well, you know? That's something we can control sometimes, some things you can't control.
And sometimes it's just who's able to stream, who isn't. And I try to get a mix, and then sometimes the weeks that it is. I think there is a Tina towards the top. No. Yes. 7th. 7th is Tina. They're currently going up against Rory Moon. I think the biggest thing is we're always just trying to bring competitive matches and interesting players. Which this you hardly ever see a that's what I'm looking for here. A donk in this matchup. This mirror. Vancouver is March 23rd and 24th. Technically, you can say March 22nd because they open stuff up then.
Man, Guardian Mirror. Who are we?
We've come so far.
Yeah, I will say if you're planning on bringing Guardy to to Vancouver, not saying you Doom, but like saying chat, I would say probably practice the mirror. I wouldn't be surprised if Guardia was heavily played in Vancouver.
The mirror is like any mirror, is pain in the ass.
Yeah. If you can, if you can win in the mirror,
The thing
you
is,
might be in an even better position.
the thing is to continuously string together attackers.
Right.
I need to double check something. If you want to commentate for a moment.
Only see 2 Ralts coming down. That's unfortunate. We do have the rare candy into a Shining Arcana potential here, or rare candy into we could have Ultra Balled and grabbed the EX there as well. In the past, we wouldn't have ever prioritized keeping the Manaphy, and it's funny that now we do because Screamtail is actually a card. I almost wonder, like, our opponent only got down 2 Ralts. I almost wonder if we probably feel safe to try to... I don't even know. What do you try to do? You try to Mirage Step, or we grab a Refinement here? I'm assuming you would grab a Refinement, especially because it looks like we prized one. Oh, it does look like we're considering grabbing the Mirage Step. Maybe we do grab the Mirage Step and we try to Mirage Step, but like we don't have a way to retreat into it. Unless we hit something off of Shining Arcana, right? Okay, yeah. We do decide on the Refinement there. We probably feel safe to discard Manaphy here just because we are more far ahead. Huh. What do you even do here? Ultra Ball grabbing another Ralt. We could attach and then retreat into the Celebrations Mew. Try to find something to keep our turn going next turn. It's interesting too, because I also feel like the Guardy Mirror, it's similar to the Charizard Mirror, where you are almost playing chicken in a way, where like you play comeback mechanics, so whoever takes the first prize, whoever stays ahead, doesn't get to utilize those comeback mechanics as, efficiently. Like Reversal Energy, like Iono, like Counter Catcher. Ouch, Cook. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. It's so hard.
Ooh.
It's decks like that is like Lugia giveth and Lugia taketh away,
Yeah. I played enough Lugia.
God, it is insane how our turn was so like methodical, discarding cards, like really trying to think hard there, and our opponent just slapped Evolve, Attach Energy, Mirage Step.
Okay, so we do have the ID. They were talking over if they should ID or not. So
Makes sense.
they did. So they are good there. We also had a person queue up with the wrong deck. I will bring up how we handle that is if they find it right away, no matter what round it is, like if you just want to get to your opening hand or you realize it, right? I will say, ask the other player if they're fine doing a restart where they get to, choose first or second, blah blah blah. You get a free restart and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
That
if you
makes sense.
but if you get into like turn 3, turn 2 or something, and you have the wrong deck list or something, I'm sorry, no. I'm both Garden Wars. I want to say I'm sorry, no. It's it's a game lost by then. And if you do it twice though, like if you do it once, fine. If you do it a second time though, yes, that will be an automatic game loss.
That makes sense.
Forgive you once, can't do it twice. Cooking, I've had that same issue with Radiant Charizard. Like any deck I play it in, it's just like it wants every time to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna be the one that starts. If it's one card off and it's hard to tell, that's still a loss. So like you queue up with it and you get like 5 turns in. That's just I can't reset the game state. We don't have a way of resetting the game state. If Live had a way of resetting the game state so they could have their same exact hand and setup, but then again, how is it fair to them that okay, now you get a new setup kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, and I don't think we'll get to the point where, that would even be possible. Like that would be so complicated to code.
Yeah, and that's assuming it's caught, or if it's caught within like the first few minutes. I sometimes also offer the option, even if it's like turn 2, like I've had a horrible start, I don't mind restarting, or something like that. It's one of those things, and
yeah,
Live's got so many bugs and everything else, and just the way like even the friends setup like versus is, I want to try to give enough leniency to in areas I can. It's not like PTCGO where you challenge a friend. It's like choose your deck.
right.
It's more like, hey, I was playing this deck on ladder. I'm streaming. Oh yeah, I wanted to play someone else, and they're like, yeah, no. It just doesn't happen. And it's just what it is. And again, it's like assuming it's caught. We had someone go 6 rounds before they realized they were playing in the wrong deck list.
Oh my goodness, that's nuts.
They were like 5-0-1. They realized it. And they self-reported, but the thing is I can't go retroactively doing that. And I didn't kick them from the tournament. I just said play the right deck list from now on. If you do,
yeah, that's bonkers.
But if you do play in our wrong deck list, that's an automatic game loss. And that time, once is all I'll give. I'll give enough leniency for once, twice. I'm sorry. And then we had a time when it was a limitless bug. It was one of the first times we ran into it. They couldn't edit their deck list. 10 minutes. 10 minutes before the tournament, they couldn't even edit it. We spent 10 minutes trying to figure this out, how this bug was going and what we could do. Couldn't do anything. So I had to have them put their deck list in the chat every round. Say, I'm sorry, this is what I'm playing.
That makes sense. I mean, what else are you going to do?
Yeah. Yeah, if this was an official TPCI tournament, 100%, it would just be, no, you're done. You played the wrong list. But we're not. We're for funds, and I get to change the rules. Avery could be brutal.
Ooh.
That's actually why people are playing the Avery is for the mirror.
I was gonna say, Guardy playing the Avery, I think, is another reason why I really, really don't want to play Mew right now, because it is so hard to come back from that.
Actually, honestly, my dream is if we did become an official TPCI event. Could you imagine that?
Like us, like Tournament of Doom, or like you and me casting an official event?
Both. Why not?
Both is good.
Why not both?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Man, I'll bet we really wish we had an Ultra Ball right now. Let's just get rid of those battle Vips.
I know. If there was money involved, the rules would be even stricter then. When there's IRL pricing involved, so when we've done playmat tournaments, the rules have been stricter as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, like, with the regional Doom coming up on March 30th, the rules will be stricter. And we are also...
I think as they should be, right? You know?
Yeah. We're also figuring out, like, certain calls. Like, I put it one way. We've already had stall players asking, poking and prodding over rules. Like, what happens if it's game one and I run out of time on my clock? And our ruling is you lose. It's part of the game.
Right.
But if your opponent's slow playing, we'll say no. Like if they're playing Charizard and they wait until the timer runs out and presses end turn and they keep doing that to you, that's slow play. I'm not gonna speed around the bush. I can tell that. Our opponent loses, you get the win. But if they're playing like Gardevoir and they Iota themselves to one, they do it again, and they do it again, and you're not milling them out, and you run out of time, you didn't advance your win condition enough within the games, the PTCG Live's game set up with the chess clock. The chess clock is part of online play. And you can say, well, I had game. Well, you didn't win. You still had to deal with the chess clock. The chess clock is a win condition, at least on PTCGL. And the way I even came up with that, I did talk to some top players and some other judges on how they would handle that. And that has been the consensus, is that the chess clock is part of the game on PTCGL.
Makes sense.
So, and like in Pancan Zero, if the chess clock should be implemented IRL, it would be a hard thing to do, but it could be. And again, this is also me being transparent with everything we have that we do, judge calls and everything else as I possibly can. I'll definitely say having a clock here that's easily visible, showing each person's time taken, does make like slow play calls a lot easier. I've had someone call for slow play against their opponent, and their opponent had 22 minutes still on the clock.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, what?
How does that even work?
So because then it's like, okay, you've used up more time than they have all combined. It's like, what do you want me to do here?
Right.
Yeah, come from the game. All right, so at least coming back to this game right now, they're just trading back and forth. I don't see much more difference. They might want to use the rod here as I get the second Avery. I'm only playing one Avery in my Gardevoir lately. I might throw a second in tomorrow.
I was gonna say, I think I've seen lists playing two right now.
Well, they're playing that
like
in the vacuum.
No Palpad.
That in the vacuum. I'm not playing the vacuum either.
I think vacuum's pretty good.
Yeah, well, it's like what their actions are, especially like online play. That's why, like, if you're playing a stall type deck, you should be able to hopefully stream your game in some way, because then we can make judging calls based on what your opponent's actions are at that moment. We actually had a person spend a good amount of time complaining on my Discord. I called them out on slow play, and they said my timer never ran out on my actions, but they were still taking 14 seconds in action.
Right.
So it's just like, okay, what? You're still slow playing.
Yeah, it's like still not okay.
Excuse me. Burping.
Nice.
Just, it's late night. That is true as well. That is one of the TCGs with very few interactions on your opponent's side. Did the right round for this, right? What? Yep.
I was like, I hope you did. I don't know.
Daycam knows Fleetfoot is broken. Right, that's the issue. Is like whose clock is running during Iono or Judge? You would have to have a way to stop both during shuffles like that.
Yeah.
Or run both clocks.
Yeah, I think it was on the Uncommon Energy podcast. They were talking about chess clocks like this and saying similar things, and they were also talking about like how, for example, like Dynamax had only 3 turns, and that we could have an interesting, thing in the TCG that only took a couple turns, but then it was like, well, how many judge calls are we gonna get about that? Like, how are we gonna track who used what turn when? You
just never know.
Exactly. It would be. I mean, you would hope people would be honest, but
they are actually the new Daycam. There is actually someone with a Kickstarter, I believe. I gotta find it. Who is making a auto shuffler for sleeved cards?
that's pretty baller.
Yeah. I can actually see if I can find it. It was like I saw it on Instagram or something like that. They were like marketing towards Magic players. Because like Board Game Geek is huge about shuffling sleeved cards. But then someone else pointed out a single card shuffler that doesn't tear up cards.
That makes sense.
Because like what they were talking about, like because they were talking about is like different how many cards can you like mass shuffle and stuff like that, and like there's like a board game with like 208 cards you're shuffling.
Oh, geez.
But yeah, right now this Guardian is playing like a Guardian. They're both slowly and consistently working their way through each other's deck. What I do is I just have a watch and I just know when they start their turn and how long they've taken their turn. So I'm not pressing the timer. People hate when you press the timer, but that's also a good way to tilt them.
I don't think you're
Oh,
technically
you're not
supposed to.
No.
Yeah.
You can. I can still tilt them with watch.
That's true.
Just a good old Casio.
Yeah, I was like, I had a chess timer that I had for testing for a while, but it broke. I need to like actually get a new one.
You know actually how it is allowed if you and your opponent agree to it and it's in a neutral spot. I don't think anybody would care if it's like that, but your opponent would have to, like, I wouldn't go to your opponent and say, hey, you want a timer?
I don't know. I wouldn't even risk it at a major like that.
No, but I mean, it's still there to be like, hey, hey, buddy, you want to watch? Open up your trench coat. Oh, wait. Got a Rolex. If you do need a watch, just a Casio. You can get like a digital Casio that's good for like $20. They're like the same watch from like the 1980s. Why do they have a $500 watch?
That's bonkers. I can't imagine.
Yeah, they have
Mine is a child's watch that has Pikachu on it.
yeah. So you go get one of those old Burger King ones.
They're cute.
I can buy an X-ray machine on Casio.com.
An X-ray machine?
Maybe. No, it's like it's a dermatology like camera that like zooms in like super close.
That's insane.
$2,500.
Z-Man, find me a Mew watch and I'll see if I can snag it before Vancouver.
All right, I was just looking at all the Casio.
I was like, actually, I think the kids watch that I usually wear at regionals, I think it does have Mew on it. It has like, I think it has Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Mew.
I found one, but it's $100.
Is it like a cute one though?
It's fairly cute. It's Japanese.
Send it to me. Message me.
Yeah, it's eBay. So
I definitely should have bought. I should have bought like a cute one when I was in Japan.
like they would have way more, wouldn't they?
You know is it the Casio like G-Shock?
That's like the fancier version.
Yeah, but they had a Pokemon collab and some of them are pretty cute.
Here's one that's
Eggs, you should learn how to type, silly.
Sion. Here's one that I'll send you another one that's pretty good, but this one isn't for. It's sold out. It's a good. I think this one would be one you'd want.
Oh, let me see. Oh my god, that is 100% the one I want, but it's sold out, you said?
Yeah, like I'm looking at it, it says sold out. I don't know if you can find it somewhere else though.
That is like 100% the one I would want. That one's so cute. It was only $30.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, like the Casio I use is like 20.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go look on eBay and see if I can find that one. Yeah, I know there's like cute Evolutions ones, but like you have to buy them secondhand now and they're so expensive.
All right, this is where the Gardevoir matchup gets weird. And what he just did here, bringing the Gardevoir EX for the KO, is if the Zacian comes down, they have enough energy, that's game.
I found it for like $45 with free shipping.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
No, I think this is game here. Oh no, they could still they need rare candy baby Gardevoir. They could do it. I don't think they have it. I'm just checking Amazon if there's any Pokemon watches. I have a tendency.
There's definitely ones on Amazon. They're like kids ones, I think.
Yeah. There's a character watch with symbols where it's got Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Mew, Eevee, and Squirtle.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, boss for game. Here it is. There it is. I did do
Here we
watch
go.
design for a while. I never sold. It's like, Doom, get into this stuff. It's like, man, people need to buy it. Hey, that was the last match too. Round 7.
Let's go.
Go, let's get this tournament going. So we can get into Top Cut here. I'm still trying to figure out what to do for the Doom Regional as the next one.
Next design.
For the mat. I'm actually thinking about paying Frog to do like this is my Sylveon playmat or something.
Oh my gosh, yes, actually. No, you should. Okay, which Pokemon is coming out like in the set? Or like what do you think about when we think about rotation?
So Lugia, Charizard. We already did Charizard for the last one. I was actually thinking about doing a Blastoise in the same style, but I need something quicker. How about doing something?
I feel like not only would Lugia look cool, I think it would be popular. Like Lugia is not only a popular Pokemon, it'll be a popular pick for
actually,
like post rotation.
I could do Lugia fairly quick. We need a match. We need to find someone. I mean, technically, if we stick with Prowlers, he's gonna win it.
Is Far Altigator really a deck? Like actually? Daycamp, I don't believe you. And Paycans, that would be really cool. It would be really cool to see, like, especially if we did like a future box mat and then an ancient box mat. Actually, I know we don't have a ton of time, Doom, but like I could do one of the two and you could do the other one.
Well, now I'm sitting here thinking Lugia, just in general, it would fit the style of the Charizard, like that hard thing, because like it's got like such a presence for it. And I could, oh my god, no, I'm doing Lugia now. I could probably actually kick that out on Sunday and have it up for sale on Monday.
I was gonna say, I feel like Lugia would look really good in a similar style to match with
the Charizard.
Yeah, but I like Paint Can's idea. So the next time we do one, we should have like two different designs. I'll do one and you do the other.
We could do that.
That'd be really fun, actually. What does Altigator even do, Daycamp?
I tested this with Mellow Magikarp and the Lake of Rage stuff, which again, Doom Gaming, doom-gaming.com, where you get a percentage still. Like if you wanted to put playmats up, I will handle everything else. So you get a percentage of sales of the sale. I have to look up the exact contract we signed and stuff, everything for it. But you get payouts based off of it. You would be privy to the numbers, so you know I'm not stealing from you. I was actually looking at possibly reaching out to other content creators about if they wanted to do that, as the game is already going. Sorry.
Oh, I don't think you have it up on the stream. Oh, now you do.
Yeah, now I do. I just saw it pop up. I was like, oh. Avery can be so good in this matchup too. Because like there's a lot of content creators who want to do oh wow, VIP pass. They want to do stuff like they want to do lose my train of thought here. I'm not trying to thought my words. Merchandise. And people want to buy certain merchandise things, but the problem is like nobody wants to buy up like 50 t-shirts and they have to sit on them.
Right. That's too much.
It's just way too much.
Drop shipping is so much easier.
So like, but I've got the drop shipping set up now, and I can make it so people can see. I've got stickers and other products. And I'm trying to put up like my own stickers. I don't even think you do anything but pass here.
I mean, it's not like they can really do anything like turn one going second, right?
I would have saved that Cresselia because that's an easy target to shoot the Frigibax, especially if they have 0 or they only have 1. Just pass here. You have a turn before they're attacking you.
Right.
A turn. Especially since you won coin flip, that's even better. I now want to do Lugia, because like Lugia can be massive, and Lugia is just popular Pokemon in general. If you haven't seen what the Charizard looks like, I'll link to it real quick in chat. Almost went to the admin thing. I actually also have to get ready to move my website. So I'm changing hosting because I decided, hey, I want to charge you $1,000 for 3 years. And I'm like, hey, this site will do the same thing for $150.
That's insane. 1,000 across 3 years.
Yeah. But I will put up the shiny variant as well with the regional stamp on it and the participant stamp if you wanted it.
What does shiny Lugia even look like?
I'm looking it up. I would almost say Shadow Lugia would be better, but this is going to be a lot of heavy black already. I want to say it's one of those shinies where it's purple. That's like pink.
Is
actually.
it really?
It's like pink instead of the blues. So actually, it would. I think the white's a little bit different too.
Yeah, I don't know. Shadow Lugia sounds really cool though.
We just do Shadow Lugia. There was a at Comic-Con. There was a vendor who was doing like all these Pokemon plushes, and like half of them were, I would say half or more were counterfeit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This Avery's gonna hurt so bad.
I think you want. I was gonna say, I think you might want rare candy, right? I guess we need to draw into lots of pieces, so never mind.
You need Manaphy. If you're not getting the playoff for the Gardevoir into like Cresselia or Screamtail.
Is Manaphy even in the deck? Did we see it?
I didn't see it.
I saw Jirachi, but I didn't see Manaphy. I think we might have prized.
So we just had a 411 ask for ID.
Really?
Yeah. With a 5-1. So we have a 511 and a 412 now.
Oh.
I will keep updating the standings for that, but I have no idea what that does.
Me either. Guess we'll find out. Love the chaos.
It's chaos. So as it stands right now, we have Metaman and Jackson, Team Thundercats, and Juan T all guaranteed in.
Yeah, I think we prized Manaphy.
Sawyer wins here. He's in. He loses. He might still be in. Prowlers has to win. Yeah, especially even if they tied Vex, who's the other 411 who tied, still has a better opponent win percentage. I think I'll definitely be streaming the new game when the day it comes out. We'll try it out, see how it is.
Oh, the new TCG game for the phone?
Yeah. I just want to see how it is.
Yeah, I was talking to some friends about it recently. I just think that, I don't know how other people feel, but I think it'll be the same thing that happened with me personally with Pokemon Sleep, where I'll be obsessed with it for like a month or two and be like very into it and then just like put it away and never use it again.
That was Pokemon Pokemon EX Masters and Pokemon Go for me. Twice with Pokemon Go.
That makes sense. Yeah, I've definitely had phases where I've been super obsessed with Pokemon Go and then put it away for quite a while.
Yeah, I played Masters for like a month and I was just like, man, this is just gotcha. And then Pokemon Go, they weren't giving me anything like I wanted. Like I was trying to get complete my Pokédex. And so I was just like, you know what, we'll just play something else.
Makes sense.
And then they had an Amorous recently. And I'm like, oh, if I didn't already trade for 2 Amoruses, I would have actually thought about it.
Oh, makes sense. See, I really liked playing Pogo when I was a college student that walked everywhere because it was worth it. Plus, like, when I was in Japan walking everywhere, Pogo was like such a good thing. So I think it also depends on where you live and like how accessible things are for walking
Mhm.
versus like I have to drive everywhere now where I live kind of like in a farming town.
Or you get
And
like
driving is like
you get on a bus and you can't do anything on the bus anyways.
right.
They're like, hey, you're going too fast. You're like, yeah, and
Right.
and the thing is, like, I take walks with Mrs. Doom and the dog, and she doesn't want me playing during it. It's like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
sorry, we're supposed to be talking. I'm not on my phone. You're not on your phone. But,
Yeah, that makes sense.
but that Growlithe won't catch itself. Well, here's like the weird thing. Even though I live near a major city area and stuff, where my house is, it's like a pogo dead zone. So it's like, hey, cool. I can do nothing.
Also curious to see how the microtransactions work. This is so yucky.
What did I say? Gotta get the Manaphy down.
Well, you can't when it's in the price cards. I mean, we definitely had the ability to put Manaphy in play if it was not prized. Like we Ultra Balled there to go get it, I'm assuming, and it was not a possibility.
Here's a weird one that I've seen people have been removing from Gardevoir. It's Jirachi.
Well, Sableye isn't really popular right now.
And there's a lot of Lost Tina decks against Gardevoir will just Lost Zone their Sableye.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah, like I think Giratina is playing what, one Sableye, and then unless you're going up against Sablezard, it's very likely that your opponent does not play Sableye if they're playing Lost Box right now. They're probably just playing Greninja and, you know, a bunch of one-off attackers.
Is all Gardevoir's doing it? No. It's a rarity as it is. But it's out there. I actually think one of them did well at the last European regional. Unless it was the European one. I don't remember which one it was. But it took like fifth or something. They played 0 Jirachis in it.
Interesting.
But then again, if you dodge like Alex Szymanski all day, I think you're pretty good. He's like the lone player. I think out there still playing like Sablezard.
I mean, if it works, it works.
If you're winning,
Guardy plays so many one-off attackers. Why doesn't it play Heavy Ball? Because you can't search it out?
I don't think because you can't search it out, and also you can't grab the Gardevoir EX with it, and that's what you're probably more worried about.
Mm.
Because like I've prized 2 Gardevoir EXs, and then I pray that I'm able to attack with something, probably the Zacian V, and then whenever I attack with, I can get the prizing and I get a Gardevoir EX off of it. So 1 in 3 chance.
Right. That makes sense.
That's the worst, is when you prize 2 Gardevoir EXs.
I forgot how perfect Screamtail math is. Like 160 is so good against so many things.
180 would make it better.
Well, yeah, 180 would make it broken, dude.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to be able to take out the Luminions. I want to take out the Mew EXs.
See, right now it can take out Squawk, it can take out Baxcalibur. Those are important.
Well, that's 100% important. This is what you do want to take out. It wants to take it out for a nice date. Have maybe it screams into some karaoke, you know. Oh wait, sorry. No, wrong thoughts. I know which tool you're thinking of, and I've debated about it. I know it runs better in like the Battle VIP list version, which some people were trying to tell me is the version to run. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving up my little card yet. Stays. So as a dad here, a little bit, your teenager is still up at 11 o'clock on a Friday. Do A, yell at them, or B, just let them be? And they're 13, not any older.
I was gonna say, how old is teenager? But also, I'm not a dad, so I don't know why I'm answering you.
Yeah, but you've been closer to teenage age than I've been in almost like 18 years.
Well, I've had sleeping issues my whole life. So when I was 13, I was probably definitely up until 11 on a Friday. I guess it depends. Do they have anything important tomorrow morning?
No. But
I would probably let it slide on a Friday, but like, just because it's a Friday, as long as bedtime's being followed other times.
I remember being a teenager and staying up and like watching Saturday Night Live. So but then again, that was Saturdays.
Yeah, I think if it was like a day other than a Friday or a Saturday, it's another conversation, but Z-Man says, let him be.
Well, see, I have one. One goes to bed every night, like at 8:30. And that's just the way he is.
That makes sense. All of those things make sense. What do you even do? Our board state just keeps getting demolished.
Yeah.
So painful. Why would you ever bench the other Ralts if they only have 2 prizes left?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, spin the stop. Love you, Hannah.
What's up, Hazy Cats? I give you a shout out earlier after you shouted me out. If you're not already following Hazy Cats, please go give him a follow. Great Shadow Rider player. Emmy's seen what I did for the family case. I almost did do a fake game called Horse on a Skateboard. But I was having trouble drawing horses. I did something else. But I was like, oh man, where did I see that from? I'm like, Hazy Cats.
Isn't that a thing from like what's that famous animator's name? And he was like, if you can animate a horse, you can animate anything.
I want to say James Baxter, but
I was gonna say, isn't that James Baxter?
James Baxter's just an amazing animator.
Oh yeah, like for sure. But I mean, horses are hard to draw.
I'm like, this is difficult. I'm going to draw something easier. And I did. Well, see, okay, Z-Man, the James Baxter was, that whole thing, that was animated by him. That was like an inside joke. That was like the whole point.
So painful.
That hurts. Yeah, Chimp Pal's always going to like win them the game here.
Yeah.
right, let's see. Yep. All right. Reset match. Boop. Boop. We're actually done with this round. That was like
Yeah.
it.
I'm so tired. I'm like ready.
We're moving fast. It's not even 11. We're going into finals already. Or finals. Yeah,
Hi,
fun.
Tate. Tate, I heard you can't read. That's really sad.
Oh, do we need a? Do we need to set up a the Tate White Cell Fund, or
Get him reading lessons.
for kids who can't read good, or how's it going?
Oh my god. No, I'm just messing with him.
I'm update standings right now. Working on it so we can see everything before I do it. All right. Update standings. Day camp, you bubbled. I'm sorry. Sorry, Melbourne coming in 6-1. Metaman 502. Jackson 502 with Jim Pow. Juan T with the hit Pidget Lax coming at 502. Los Mas Zulu Del TCG. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Rory Moon. Lai coming in 511 with the Mew. Cody Zim with the Gardevoir at 5-2. And Poplio King 5-2 with the Snorlax. It's the Bubba. This is the bubble at 5-2 as well. And so is Michael Heredia. Let's go ahead and end the round and let's just get it going. Who wants to wait for everything, right?
I don't know. Mew's in the top 8 right now, Doom. What do you think?
It might be back. It might be back. All right.
I love hearing. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to
Oh, no, go ahead.
change the subject, but I loved hearing on the Uncommon Energy podcast earlier where Azul was saying all the reasons why Mew would do terribly and that it was like a reverse psychology thing for Utrecht tomorrow or like this weekend. It was like a reverse psychology thing of like, because people think Mew's going to do terribly, no one's going to bring their Mew counter, so Mew's going to win the whole regional. It was like, it's so good.
That's probably what's going to happen. Nobody's going to bring Spiritomb.
People should forget their Spiritombs for Vancouver, please.
I don't play
3,
Spiritomb.
please.
Which one was? Oh, Blocklax. Yeah, Pidgeolax plays it. It was normal, regular Blocklax. Some people told me you should play it, but then again, I played the Pidget V in mine. I'm like, yeah, but what if I deck out?
Oh.
We do have.
Yeah, I was like,
we do have
played
MetaMan, so I'm just hoping you just need to share a screen.
sounds good. Yeah, I played against Pidgey Blocklax, like Pidgeot EX Blocklax at Portland. And they were playing Spiritomb, but I was playing Fusion Energy. So it was a pretty funny matchup. Sad that Wug Trio did not make top 8. Hey, no Giacomo, no, bad, please.
Giacomo goes where it does.
No, please.
I'm trying to get as many of the players onto 2 with us. Okay, just give me a sec here. Sure Jackson can join us. There we go. As long as it's not your opponent in there with you, with them, we will be fine. As long as your opponent's not in there cheating, I guess is one way to put it.
Oh, nobody cheat.
Nobody cheat.
It's against the law.
100%. So we got Metaman, we got Jackson. It looks like as long as once they start popping up, I will have them. Let me go ahead and make sure we have everything else. Okay, cool. And again, as I say every time, it's cool if you can. If you can't, I understand. If like we can tell when someone's if they won the we can tell when someone's stream sniping, and we have taken actions in the past. It's not really that big of a problem. All right, make sure we got more streams going. We do have the Poplio as well. Dang, we got 3 of the top 8s.
No.
That is a rarity to have 3 of the top 8s.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Doom.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is this a possibility of a...
It is. Any of the,
Yeah, I was hearing some other sounds, trying to figure out where it was coming from. There it is.
Yeah, we didn't prize. Oh, why didn't we try to go for it?
Maybe they don't realize it. Or maybe they're playing. They might be playing safe.
Nice. Fine.
Gotta play it safe. Just I'm trying to find out which one also is giving me sound effects. Sorry, this is the Block Lax, and this is the Mew versus Chimpao. But they're very well set up to do it next to get the game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. You still there, Emmy? Just make sure I didn't lose you.
Can you hear?
It sounded like you cut it out a little bit.
Can you?
Not. Oh, she's reconnecting. That's totally fine. So.
Hello?
You're back. Yay.
Weird. It was like I heard you saying that I cut out, and then like I just was like disconnected.
Yeah, that happens. Discord's weird.
It is, especially I think because we have so many people sharing in the same thing.
Yeah. Like this is actually the first time we've ever had 3 consecutive games. We've had 2. We've never had 3 consecutive games we've been able to check on all at once. Which we are probably going to see a Yoga Loop this next turn, and Cody is going to be in such a bad place. This is where we're talking about where Iron Valiant is so good. Peter M, thank you for the follow. Let's just go ahead and check on the other matches real quick. I'm going to look at Jackson. Jackson's got the double Frigibacks. Bidoof. He looks like he's setting up pretty well. Let's see how the Mew does. And then we do have the Block Lax that made it against Chimpao, and they are sitting there. That Frigiback's up there. Let's see if Adam Jester's done did the thing. Oh, he did the thing. Oh, he didn't even Yoga Loop. He just KO'd it.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair too.
I guess because another Ralts didn't come down, there was like not really a point. Agree.
There's no reason to. You can kind of save the Medicham because the Medicham could get KO'd by the Zacian very easily. There's almost a 60 HP rolls too. Countercatcher probably into like Squawk or the other Entei.
It's 11 p.m. Am I allowed to say hell yeah?
Yes, you are.
Hell yeah.
Usually by now, this game's over. They'll be going to game 2. Usually by now we're not. We're still like round 6 or 7. Maybe not even get into 8, but we moved fast tonight.
It's funny. So my laptop, this is like off topic, but my laptop gets pretty warm, even though it's like a nice laptop. I think it's just like a little too strong. And my cat is like snuggled up against my laptop because it's warm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like why you keep hearing like noise in the background. Like I keep seeing my like icon flicking on green.
Mine happens too. Like sometimes my dog just licks like way too hard.
Oh yeah.
I agree, Tate. It probably was the play to do here. On this one, it seems like they're getting the Excalibur set up. This one also is feeling like this can get off the rails really fast here. Maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks bad on this one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's the issue? We do have an issue.
Oh.
Oh, they got frozen. Muse frozen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'll let them know.
Yeah, I'll let you figure out how to handle that. That's whack.
It sucks. It sucks because if this happened on their opening hands, or like we knew or something, maybe, but we got to the point that they were setting up Baxes, they were setting up everything.
Yeah.
There's not much we can do on that side. So this one, they had not. This game's pretty much over. So let's see how the Block Last game's going. So there's a lot of Block Laxes there, and they're getting damaged 30 damage a piece.
Is that a Frigibax?
Yeah, it's a Frigibax.
He's attacking.
He's just a little guy. Is that how
He's
it
just a
go?
little guy.
Just a
He's
little guy.
posed. That Crabdominable is looking really happy. He's ready already. Few turns too early.
There
but...
it is. There's a concession.
Oh jeez. This is probably like one of the most chaotic top cuts we've had in a hot second, but like this is really fun.
Like, okay, we've had one game freeze, and so we had a grand game loss. We've had this one's pretty much out. And then this one, the opponent scooped. We'll see what happens then. Excalibur was one of my instant ads to it. I was just like, bam, I had Excalibur on there and I named it like Wendy's Baconator.
Why?
I was given all of my Pokemon funny names. I was using like fast food names too. So it was like Wendy's Baconator or just Baconator. It was like Lupa, Crunch Wrap. What else? Mouth Ouchies for Chin Pao.
Well, that one just makes sense.
Oh, that one's so makes a ton of sense. Just different ones like that. And there it is. There's their concession. So Jackson, they're having connection issues, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just trying to restart and get things going.
Okay. That's so unfortunate. That's like such a crappy way to,
Have everything go down.
Yeah.
So every game has a one finish. Obviously, Popplio King we watched win. Meta Man we watched win. Jackson won because of that. Juan T versus Lomos is Lomos is 1-0 over Juan T. So Rory Moon won against Block Pidgeot, but Rory Moon can KO their Pidgeots like it's nothing.
Right.
Okay, it looks like they're back. They're getting their stuff going. Coolios, as we keep this going. So Blocklax is in play, but again, the Frigibax is fine because they could have, if they can get the Baxcalibur out, they can just attack with the Baxcalibur. How much damage does Baxcalibur even do?
Is it 160? No, it has 160 health.
130. But you're still putting damage out there.
Yeah. It goes through the
He wants that Misfortune
MQ.
Sisters 100%. He hits the Misfortune Sisters on their candies, it doesn't matter.
Ooh, that's a really good point. Ouch.
But the thing is, like, Excalibur is still pretty good like on attackers, but so how it goes. All right, let's go see if Adam Jester's won yet. Hopefully that wasn't a draw pass. Rope. Even has the V star.
Jeez Louise.
He's already used the V star. Lastina Gober, thank you for redeeming I Love Breakfast. I do too. It's good stuff. Like, you just need to find a switch and then your last Valiant, and then they're moving on. Yeah, if they didn't prize that Valiant.
Oh my gosh.
There it is. Oh my gosh. This is the fear.
Jeez.
This is the fear every Guardy player has. Draw pass. Well, MetaMan's moving on. That was quick.
Jeez.
Here's the second game of this one, where hopefully we don't get a disconnect.
So you're saying they were also having connection issues like after the fact?
Yeah, I think it was just a flat restart of the app was needed.
Okay. Because, yeah, it was like unfortunate to see that because I think that Mew normally has a really, like, a decent matchup into Qian Pao.
Yeah. And it seemed like their start was kind of bad, but I don't know what the rest of their hand was.
Right.
And again, it's one of those things where they had gun moves and then we're into turn 2, and the Frigibax had a good start. And And I can't sit here and be like, yeah, you got to restart. And, you know, your amazing start now is completely gone after you did that. And you know, you got to turn to Excalibur.
Oh, this is interesting. Wait, did Mew choose to go second, or did we just bench multiple Pokemon?
I think they just benched multiple Pokemon on the Mew one. I'll go look at it. Oops.
Oh, okay.
This is everybody. There we go. All right. Jackson. That's what I want, right? Yeah, there it is. Make sure we're at. Which if you know your opponent doesn't play rope, you're fine throwing down multiple Pokemon. But I played in the Guzma format too much to ever want to throw down a second Pokemon.
I was going to say the only time you ever bench a second Pokemon is if you're playing Gardevoir and you're going up against Valiant.
Yeah, Valiant would play that whole turn differently if there was multiple Pokemon down.
Exactly. So that's kind of where, like, that just goes in, you know, knowing what your opponent is playing. Or you start, you know, Zacian instead of something else, if you have the option. Oh yeah, that 2Z, man. I definitely I'm so tempted to play a very similar 60 to what I played in Sacramento just because it's funny.
Hey, that's what it is. What's up, Eric? Eric saying Kim. We'll say Eric. I'm horrible with like sounding out names and everything. The best advice we can give. Yeah, Arias is horrible in this. Practice is one. Learning what meta decks are out there. Right now, this is a really weird time because we're 3 weeks from rotation?
No,
at least on live it's 3 weeks.
A little long, yeah. Online 3 week, a little less, or yeah, a little more, right?
Yeah,
like closer to 4 weeks, and then official rotation is the first day of EUIC, right?
Yeah. So on live, the standard format's going to end up changing here in about 3 weeks. So if anything, Maridon I think stays fairly relevant. It's not going to be BDIF, but it is a relevant deck. So if you have that, it's also fairly cheap to build and make. I think it's a free deck even. It's worth playing and trying out.
I would also say like a tip just to learn more competitive Pokemon is the fact that we're going to have at the end of March Vancouver regionals. Tomorrow is Utrecht, which is a special event, right? Or is it a regional? And then after that, we are going. Oh, there's a grabber.
Yeah,
it was just on my grabber.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna have Vancouver regionals at the end of March, and then at the beginning of April, we're gonna have kind of back-to-back events with EUIC and with Orlando regionals. So watch it on Twitch, YouTube, the official Pokemon stream. You'll learn a lot just by watching players. Especially it's going to be like a brand new open format. So
yeah, so there's a lot. A lot of things like, okay, actually doesn't surprise me that Maridon wouldn't make post rotation right now. At least not yet. Like we still have more. I think
you would probably recommend Charizard, right? Like
Charizard
is really good post rotation still.
Yeah, because you use Charizard, Bibarel. Lugia isn't going to be good for the next 3 weeks, but it gets better in rotation.
Yeah, you're definitely learning at an interesting time, which is like a good thing and a tough thing at the same time, where like right now there's so much going on with a brand new meta just around the corner versus like right this second, a lot of players are kind of sick of this meta that we've had for quite a while. So it's an interesting balance that we've got going on.
If you want a good resource to see where decks are or what's doing well, even the new Japanese decks, limitlesstcg.com, which I just added a link to in the stream chat, will help you out. Which they do have. I want to say they added the Japanese list, right?
They've been covering Asian events way more, correct? And I think they have a whole section for city leagues now, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. They even have Indonesia now, Indonesia and Philippines, but that's a whole different one.
Right.
But you can see decks and you can see what's going on. Like
I mean, they're a little bigger, right, day camp, because they're like 64 players on average, which I guess you're in Utah, which your local scene is kind of cracked. So I guess I shouldn't be speaking for you, but my local scene, they've kind of they've ended up evening out where this is ouchies.
mouth ouchies.
This is mouth ouchies for sure. But I think the biggest cup I've played at locally outside of like Portland or like another thing would be like a regional would be like 45, definitely less than 50 players.
90.
I don't
Okay.
90?
Yeah.
Is that a tabletop?
No, that was at Mox. Mox is like the
Jeez Louise.
Mox and Tabletop, I think, the only two venues here that can support 90 people.
I would say
And that's
the
not,
one
that's
that I
not,
went.
That's not Mox Seattle. That's Mox Bellevue. I don't think Mox Seattle could handle 90 people.
Yeah, I was like, our mocks out here definitely, I think they capped at 16 players. Like, our mocks out here is tiny in comparison to that. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the biggest one I went to was actually in Vancouver, Washington. And the shop definitely was not set up to have a 50-player cup, but they did their best.
Trying to see if they got a good photo of their some of their tables. Here's one. I'll send you the photo, but this is only like part. The photo I'm sending you is only part of their like playing area.
Okay.
There's like, I think there's still like 2 rows of tables still missing. And then there's like another like 20 spots, like in another spot they can go to.
Oh, it literally looks just like the mocks out in Portland. Like the aesthetic is like the exact same.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I'm actually not going to Mox's Cups anymore. Not because of who's running them. It's more against the company that owns Mox.
Oh,
Have you seen what Card Kingdom's been doing?
no, I haven't.
Card Kingdom is currently they're moving their entire operations to from downtown Seattle to a town out here called Monroe, which is more of like towards it's closer to Snohomish Pass. This way, it's not in a good easy to get to spot. That's what they're doing. It's essentially they're just union busting. And I can't agree with that anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I stopped shopping there. I didn't like their food anyways. Their food was a little bit overrated. And then going from there.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Sawyer Hate Mail stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer and person, I guess. professional illustrator. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokeyemi. We did see what happened with your matchup. It just sucks. I'm sorry. Stall is just stall. Can't believe it got up there. We got 2 stalls. There's different variants of it up here. We are currently watching Mew going up against Chin Pao Baxcalibur. Chin Pao, game 1, we ended sadly with a disconnect. So that went to Chin Pao. So we're now currently moving into game 2, where Chin Pao is trying to take another one. Yeah, it's a very mean card. We were able to watch from the other side, and it was just bad. And then the other game that we watched was Iron Valiant versus Gardevoir. And game 1, they kind of just, it was a slower donk, but they essentially donked them. And then game 2, they donked them.
Yeah, I was like, Adam Jester, yeah, we were watching and we were basically like, oh, this is over. This is done.
It's over. No more. Like you just played like you played it right, and it was everything you needed to do. And Entei's just been fun to watch, anyways. I would say. Yeah, I mean it happens sometimes. Like he gets there, and then it's just like here's block wax is like has been such a pain in the ass. That's the point I'm playing it now, and I've talked down about it. I'll put blank. Yeah, I did talk down about it a whole bunch. Like I'm like, no, it's just gotta be good. It's just gonna annoy people. People are more willing to be annoyed than trying to actually figure out how to beat it. Or in your sense, Misfortune Sisters just knocks out all your rare candies. What can you do, right? Like I've been on the other side where I have one switch and the Misfortune Switch was my switch. And I'm like, oh, that's completely gone. What can I do? And then I cry for 2 hours. Oh, see, that is where it hurts too. Oh, did they just win now? Did they? Hopefully they didn't disconnect. This is actually the last match going. Yeah, this is actually the last match going. We might have to remove someone from the streaming room just because I think they're pairing up with each other. Let's actually double check. I can update the standings. We can check. No. Actually, yes. We will have to move someone out because the possibility of Jackson and Metaman playing or Adam Jester. So we'll have to move someone out from one of those two. Just so they're not having easy access to seeing each other. Okay.
Wait, does the wave do ouch?
It does 180.
Does the wave do ouch? Yes. I was gonna say it does 180, so it's not.
Well, we're going to game 3 now.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible they don't have a switch out. But like, what are we gonna top deck that's gonna save us? I guess Pokestop into a bunch of things. That would be like the only way.
I forgot they don't have the switch out.
At least not yet. It's very possible that they'll get it.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep thinning. And I'm just, if you can even still just like be ready to possibly share your game depending on what happens. Oh, there it is. That, oh, no, actually, no. You could keep things going.
Promote, yeah.
You keep things going with the Iron Hands. But, I mean, it's Mew. They will find it. It's like Mew's thing. There it is. Now it doesn't matter. So we will be moving to game 3. This is the only game still going on. So we will be going into game 3, which is good considering we did have that. I tell you, I'm being up until 4 a.m. Hey, this is actually
has happened to me.
This is actually moving fast for one of our tournaments. We had a long
Yeah.
streak where we were finishing like 3, 4 in the morning Pacific time.
Oh my gosh, those were such late days.
Like by the end, we were just like, something. People were like getting up. This tournament's still going? Like, yes.
Yeah,
And
I was gonna
help.
say like that's happened to me a couple times with the late nights because sometimes I'll play in a late night while I'm finishing up work in the office since quote unquote late night starts at 4 p.m. Pacific, which means I'm not even done here at the at the office yet. But then I'll be like stuck at the office because I end up making Top Cut or something. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, 3 to 4 a.m. Pacific time. But the ones that those have happened, we've had about like 250, 300 players.
Yeah, those are always bonkers.
So we have like a lot of judge calls, a lot of ties, and people start fighting over ties. And it's bonkers.
Well, you better hope, Adam Jester. I was like, I think I played against Anti-Iron Valiant not that long ago in a cup, but they were also playing Spiritomb. And so it was a much tougher matchup just because I was like stunted by the Spiritomb. But then they were stunted because they couldn't fleet-footed either. So it was kind of like a weird back and forth.
Oops, I totally screwed myself.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Plus, like, in one of our, because it was best of 3, in one of our sets, he did Spiritomb, or he did fleet-footed under Spiritomb, under his own Spiritomb. It's like, can't do that.
That's a judge. Actually, depending on where I'm at, what up we're at, we usually have a judge watching both game. It just depends on if it's top 4 or top 8 or whatever. At least watching like super close.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a judge, like, right there.
So like you don't have to call a judge, they're usually just watching.
Gosh, this is kind of sad.
Or
Let's
energy. But he did go first. I mean,
Yeah?
we can see what happens here.
Well, we didn't see them slam Battle Vip. They haven't started Battle Vip, I think, a single game. It's just been like Ultra Ball, Nest Ball.
Is Battle Vip a real card? That's the
I don't
question.
think so.
That's the question anymore. I did some solitaire games earlier. It was like I didn't hit Battle Vip like once on any deck I was solitaring. Battle VIP. It's a you just saw 2 of them right there. Buddy popping. Yeah, Nick. And it's about 3 weeks. Yeah.
Lost TNF Muse not playing Battle Vip. I don't know what world we live in.
It's played Battle Vip since like its inception, right?
Yeah. It's messed with the counts. Like, I still remember having fun with playing like 3 instead of 4.
Where was I? I was looking at a couple different lists lately. I mean, like Charizard, Gardevoir, everything's been like cutting down to 3, and like I'm like, people were calling me crazy when I was doing that months ago. They're like, why are you doing 3? Why are you doing 3? I'm like, well, I don't need 4. That's the life, Sawyer. That's the life. That is what we all want to do.
Sawyer, no adding to the grocery debate stuff going on Twitter. Did you see that, Doom?
Oh yeah, I think I blocked it. I was just like, no.
I unfollowed him so long ago. Why did we touch? I guess we're hoping that we don't get knocked out, right?
Yeah, I think you take the KO here and hope that they only get 1 draw. One Genesect now.
Yeah, that's very true. Daycamp brings up such a great point.
This is a hot dog worth enough.
You know what, Sawyer? That's a vibe. And I haven't even won cash at tournaments yet.
Or you just have a good enough paying job like I do, but you have to spend it on your kids. And then this is like, no, you can't go to every Pokemon tournament. I'm like, why? Because I have a life too. We have kids to watch.
Valid.
One of them special, and one of them special ed.
That's so valid.
So,
Mm,
okay, so my son, who's autistic, he's like borderline level 2, level 3. He's like in a weird spot. He
Mhm.
might be able to maybe someday hold down a job. Maybe. No idea. Like I'm talking like dishwasher or something like that. I don't expect him to be in a corporate world ever, kind of thing.
Mhm.
Maybe. And they were just been celebrating that he stopped peeing outside recently.
That's good.
Well, the issue is we taught him that about peeing outside because oh man, this hurts losing the Excalibur.
Mhm.
Because we go on hikes and you can't. He would sit there and he would start crying because he was holding it in. So like, no, buddy, just go ahead. Just go ahead here. And he like just adopted it to everything.
Makes sense.
I'm like, oops, sorry, school. I think you do the Radiant Greninja because you're going to continue drawing cards. They only have one water energy left in deck.
Yeah, so much of it got discarded already.
That's painful. Oh, you did get the Friggy. Too bad you couldn't get a Bidoof down.
Yeah, where are the Bidoofs? Where are they? We haven't seen them like at all. I feel like every deck that I've seen so far tonight that's supposed to play Bidoof has not been playing the Bidoofs down.
Yeah, actually, I just looked at their chat, the game chat, and Jackson says, "I don't think I'm winning this one."
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, this is not going the way they want. Well, actually, Adam, if you haven't left already, just stay where you're at. It does not look like we will need you to leave. Okay. Talking about like cold ones and stuff. I talked about this podcast earlier tonight. We talked about it. The Major Wrestling Figure podcast. They're sponsored by PBR, and they always talk about like cracking cold ones, but because they're sponsored by PBR, they can never talk about any other beers they drink. They always have to like, at least on there, always have to talk about something about PBR. And they have to fit it in so much. It's hilarious. Like I go home and I crack a cold PBR. And what do you even do here? You superior energy retrieval Ray?
I mean,
Popular Kings, thank you for the follow. There's another Friggy. I mean, you're not out of it until you're out of it.
that's true.
Unless I have another buff KO here, then yeah, that's gonna hurt. The Iono actually kind of benefits you a little bit here, considering how dead your hand was.
Yeah, plus we can actually shivery chill for energy now.
Bye, Bidoof. We saw Badoo for about 2 seconds. Now he's
2
gone.
seconds. Now he's at the bottom of the deck. That's so sad.
Come back, buddy. Come back. In the path. Oh no.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I definitely want to test Grabbers and Mew again.
I'm surprised, like, sometimes, like, not more decks are playing Grabber.
I think that there's just like, I don't know. Like, there's not really space for stuff like that in a lot of decks right now, at least.
That's true.
Let me have one last tournament, Adam Jester. One last one. Then you're yes, I agree.
So now you got the backs. There's not much you can do here.
I mean, I know we shouldn't, but like, Ultra Ball for Bidoof.
Yeah, but then you're hoping to get the Bibarel.
I know. That's why I said I know we shouldn't, but that would be the first time we've seen
The
Bidoof hit the field.
evolution. Oh no.
Holy mackerel.
They're just going for it. Nope. Cross Fusion Strike. Let's take the KO. I'm like, why would you do that? You're so.
It's pretty funny though.
You could take a KO here. You could KO one of their Genesects or their baby Mew here. Oh, you tossed the boss's orders.
I think we need to grab energy retrieval to be able to knock out, right?
I think so. Well, the question is how many candies, if they, I don't even remember if they even play candies. They should. I think I thought that was like every Mew deck plays candy. Yeah, they play 4 candies. How many candies have they played? And is it better to go with like the Kyogre and force them to have a boss or something else? Because Kyogre, you can take down one of their. I guess we just don't have the Kyogre now.
Oh, that doesn't work. That really doesn't work.
No.
Ruh-roh. I also thought we had more energy in the discard than it appears we did.
No. That's why I feel like they possibly stumbled a little bit on this turn.
Yeah. Ruh-roh.
That's why I thought they were going to do the Kyogre and take out the baby Mew on the bench. Because they could like possibly hard retreat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Get everything with the superior. There's 1. No, where's 2? There's 2.
Jeez Louise.
Mew pulling it out. Mew's sitting there going, Emmy, you've lost faith in me.
If Mew wins tonight, if Mew wins tonight, I'm locking it in for Vancouver.
Yeah, no. Props for them hanging in after that start. All right, next round is up. We are just moving on. Because, like, it could have been so much worse, right? Oh, I'm like going between the two games, like, wait, what? And then it looks like so similar. But you guys are fine staying in there because you're not playing each other. But if it does end up finals, I will move one of you out if you both do it. But see, like, I was ready to the point where I was locking in Charizard, but then, like, it's still a month out. We got to play other decks. And now I'm sitting here going, man, is Charizard even worth playing? It might be.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. It's just like with Charizard and Guardy being popular, it just Mew feels like it's in such a weird spot in the meta. But it's also the last time I could ever play it. And it's the deck that I know the best, and I can just go Judge Path and really, really, really hope.
Server error. That's a new one.
Oh, that happens when it's like they haven't quite connected correctly or something.
Okay.
That's happened to me a couple of times with the like in late night.
Okay. Well, we have the two games. We also got the Snorlax stall versus Rory Moon, which Rory Moon could have this one. I think it's like the biggest thing. You want to get them to waste up all their switch cards and try to get like their squawkability up there, if that's what they're going for.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As they're both staying up for connections. I mean, it just takes a moment. There we go. Honestly, after last year's Silver Tempest meta, this meta is so much better. Even if we're getting like tired of it, we're still like 3 weeks away. Like Silver Tempest meta, we're so tired of it. I think like people are like trying to come up with like whole new games.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree, Z-Man. I feel like, especially if Charizard keeps getting beat up by Guardy, there's like a possibility that I might feel a little more confident, but I do want to get some good testing in.
So on this end, you think the Safeguard would be safe against Rory Moon? It's not.
It's not. Plus, they can like knock themselves out and then use Counter Catcher or like Iono U to less cards.
Yeah. And this is where Stall, this is one of those decks that Stall just has a hard time with. And they never bring out the bird, and you can't get it stuck there with Erica's Hospitality. It'll be interesting. But this is like the pigeon. No, this is the regular version. This isn't the pigeon version. No, I know it's the pigeon version. Yeah, didn't we watch you play against the moon? I think we watched that one. Okay, so we see that. There's the Blocklax, Temple, Avery, get a couple more cards. Probably get in our Pokemon down. Oh, they do play the crab too.
Oh.
And then we see that. Okay, let's see how Adam Jester's game is going real quick. Mew has hit Battle VIP Pass like it does.
Oh, well, we didn't see it last time, so I'm glad it finally found one.
The attach, okay. And then it's their turn. On the other end, real quick, we do have the Moltres set up, but again, like we said, the Moltres just doesn't attack. Okay, it's going to pick up some free prize in here. And again, taking pricing against block isn't always the best thing.
Right.
Adam Chester doing his thing. Needs some damage out there because, like, you gotta get the damage. You got to. God, Squawkabilly here feels like it would hurt.
Yeah, it's so many resources, but
Ooh, de-evolution does come into play in this game.
mm-hmm. Did we start the squawk or why did we grab it?
I don't know. I know he didn't start it.
Oh, is this the hand we researched into that hand?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense then.
That's why the squawk's still glowing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that's a lot of your stadium knockoffs there. And they do play Path to the Peak.
Yeah.
But if you could get a KO on that starting Mew, though, that just benefits you. Do you remember at the beginning of this season where we had where Entei and Iron Valiant's prices like went through the roof because it won?
Yeah. I don't want to tell you how much I bought Entei's for that reason. And I played it one time and then I was like, it's not as good as I thought it was.
I didn't buy any. Jackson
I
and
bought 3.
Jackson and Indigo, thank you for the follow. It's that time of night again where we go to TCG Player to see how much Entei's are. Entei V is currently back down to $2.84.
Yeah, I definitely paid, I think, like $10 a piece. I really shouldn't have.
And I say, womp womp.
It's okay.
All right, let's see how the Blocklax game is going. We are going to see what we talked about, the frenzy gouging. Now, like, they're down to 2 prizes left. And they got the squawk down. Like I said, they just have to have they have so many switch cards. It's just like difficult to do the Blocklax move. And this is like where I'm afraid of like playing it for like Vancouver, is that I know I'm going to like go into Rory Moons. Wow. You see that catcher? That Pokestop?
Like
3 catchers.
that was? All 3?
All 3.
Jeez Louise. Oh no. We're beating up that poor little Snorlax.
That's also the other thing is like Rory Moon hits 220. That math is so good. Yeah, okay, so Blocklax has lost game 1. We are seeing here about the possibility.
Yeah, that's bonkers. That's just such a bad matchup for Blocklax, I think.
It is. Okay, so I'm looking at the Entei chart of those prices. There's a huge spike on November 6th when it won to $12, and then it just slowly went all the way back down.
Yeah, I was like, I'm like 99% sure. I could even go back and look, but I am 99% sure that I paid $10 a pop for 3 of them.
Oh, that Entei art's hilarious. I actually have that in my binder. I keep it because like I was like when I opened the packs, I'm like, yeah, I don't want Entei. I hope I get Suicune or Raikou. Those ones are cool, right? And then I get the Entei, and I was like, oh.
Poor little guy.
Look at the stupid one.
Poor little guy. He's trying his best, dude.
He's like, meow. Because it's supposed to be, I guess they're cats, right? They're not dogs. So it would be like
Yeah, legendary cats. On a technicality.
technicality.
Next turn, we can devolve.
Yeah, you can possibly devolve here. But the question is, have they used up all their options?
What Day Camp just said.
They're Pokemon, not cats.
Hope this helps. That's actually so funny, Day Camp. Day Camp, who gave you the right to be that funny? Genuinely.
Ugh. Did they even need to use the power tablet there?
Yes, they did.
Oh, because they
'Cause-
switched to the box
Yeah.
one. Make sure we have no swearing. And we just crossed the midnight threshold here. We can swear again. 12:03. That means I could say poop.
Oh my god, dude.
We got
So we reset Technoblast, but they need a power tablet to be able.
I don't know how.
Yeah,
many.
it does mean Mew can attack again, but they need a power tablet.
They have a big hand, but that doesn't always mean everything. Or the boss's orders.
Yeah, never mind.
Squawkabilly. They actually came pretty close here, so we'll see what they can do. Like the thing is, like they just can't donk. On the block side, they just have a lot of item cards. I don't remember who was asking me about why would you play Sydney over like Erica's, and the pure reason is because you on a turn is you play the Sydney, even if they don't play special energy or worry about their stadiums, you're wanting to see what's in their hand to see if Erica's makes sense the next turn.
Makes sense.
Which also, if you're playing against a control deck, they Sydney you. That means they probably have Erica's in hand. And you need to find a way to get that out of there.
That may not be as relevant if you are playing a deck that heavily relies on special energy. Like Mew. They're just
Yeah.
going to try to get rid of one of your DTEs.
Yeah, they're going to Sydney for the DTs. Or if they play Giacomo.
That too. But like, if you're holding on to all the pieces, they're going to Sydney you.
But hand knowledge is huge, and that's the thing. It's like, what do you do?
That's why like Tate was looking to play that Zubat. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was pretty funny. There's a Zubat that like the first attack is reveal your opponent's hand.
Mhm.
And I was like, just play Grabber. So much better.
I don't know if anyone remembers the Sun and Moon one. A lot of people were playing the Gumshoes GX because its ability to let you look at your opponent's hand once a turn.
Ooh. Tails.
I might have been seeing it a lot because what my ELO at the time was, because I was just getting back into the game and it was like, there's a lot of people doing it, but it was pretty decent
Ooh, the crab.
See the yellow cheer here.
Oh, I forget what the new board is. Do we actually know what it's actually called though, or is it just like rough translations so far?
I think so. Rough translations because we're starting to get Temporal Forces reveals. Like we do, yeah. I think emergency board is what it is. But we are starting to get the reveals. I don't know what
Makes
the
sense.
Clippers is going to be called either. And like we don't also know what cards are fully getting cut for promos outside of Iron Thorns and Iron Thorns full art and the Mismagius Primordial one. Why did I forget its name?
Letterman.
Letterman, thank you. It's one of my. I have a shiny one on my VGC team.
Very fine.
Those ones are being promos. Those are the only ones we know right now that have been cut from the set. We'll probably have. I think they're the ETB promos. That's why they were cut. That makes sense because I think that was like Iron Crowns and Walking Wake were like the ones that are being cut. The ETBs. I'll double check.
I don't know. I feel like they've been focused on the ETB promos being like a more playable card lately.
Yeah.
So, like both the Screamtail and the Iron Bundle are pretty playable. Especially Iron Bundle is popping up in like a ton of Lost Box lists post rotation since Escape Rope isn't a card anymore.
It's Fluttermane and Iron Thorns. And
Makes sense.
The ones in there. So
I don't think Iron Thorns is super playable though, right?
reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. This attack does 70 damage for each future card you find there. Then discard those future cards and shuffle the others back into your deck.
I guess it's okay. It's lightning type though?
Yeah.
So it's maybe a decent or like possibly an okay attacker into Lugia. Probably, possibly, but I think you would always want to Iron Hands more.
Yeah. Whereas in the Fluttermane, it's got the longest Pokemon is in the active spot. Your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities except for Midnight Fluttering, which is like they chickened out on reprinting Woobuffet. Vanishing Wings. Okay, so they're setting themselves up with like their best win condition here. Is they'll just keep milling and trying to get them so they don't have anything other than just sit here and try to motivate.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and check out the Mew game. We haven't checked that in a bit.
Okay.
Oh, the Radiant Charizard. I forgot that. That's a card. We are going to see a KO here. So we'll be down 1 Mew V. I haven't even pre-ordered any Temporal Forces yet. I don't know if I will. I don't know what I want. I'm so focused on Vancouver. I'm not even worried about other product yet.
See, that's kind of where I'm like, I don't even think I'm going to attend any pre-releases. I also spent way too much money on Paldean Fates, and I needed to have chilled the fuck out. Oh, no swearing. It's past midnight.
Past midnight.
Anyways, I definitely went a little too crazy on Paldean Fates, but I pulled some good stuff, so I don't know.
Like, I won't lie, like, I want the Ghastly alt art. I still need to get the Fuecoco one. I might try to pick that up when I'm in Vancouver. I got the shiny Fuecoco though.
The shiny's so good.
I don't remember if there's the alt art illustration rare. I don't think there is of Gengar, but we did get one of Ghastly.
Unless it just hasn't been revealed yet.
That's true.
Like if it's in an upcoming set. I will save all the EX reveals. Like Gengar's art goes really hard.
I just want Gengar to be playable in something again. We had the Gengar VMAX for a while. We had Mimikyu Gengar for a while. Just give me the Gengar back. For some reason, I keep playing so much of actually we just did miss Lomos scooped. So we are into a game 3 here with Stall.
Nice.
That is not a start. Well, okay, you got the Arven.
Ooh, ouch.
But if they oh no. Oh no.
Are we gonna see a donk?
We have to stay here then. We gotta see this.
Yeah, we have to.
I was gonna go back, but we might see a donk. Because it doesn't matter, I would guess. 1 Vitality. Another dark patch. Attach. Switch. Game. That is everything they
mackerel.
wanted.
Jeez Louise.
Wow. They needed one more Pokemon. And we'd be talking differently.
Holy mac.
Wow.
That was a game.
That was a game. So Rory Moon's going to finals versus whoever plays either against Valiant Entei here or into Valiant or Mew. Which I don't know if Rory Moon can stream, but the Mew has already said they cannot because they're on mobile and their phone is already on fire. Which makes sense because that's what Live does.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I try and hope, but again, look, some people can stream, some can't. I always recommend if you're playing a stall deck to have the ability to stream, because then we can easily call off, like, oh yeah, the slow play or something. But this Entei deck right now, looking like we're going to game 3 of this one too. Sadly, neither one has access to their V-Star abilities still. There it is. What I say? We're going to game 3.
All right.
Both of us went to game 3, and they both have gotten into game 3 in less than 20 minutes. Do I realize just right now? This weekend is Sting's final match. If you watch wrestling,
Really?
yeah, the guy's like 65 and he's still wrestling.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, he's an old man. He's like taking like bumps through tables. You're like, Grandpa, no. Maybe at this point, Great Grandpa, no. Could you imagine trying to have that talk with like your own grandpa? Please, grandpa, don't go jumping through tables.
Oh, jeez.
What if they're on fire? Grandpa, no!
I mean, honestly, that's kind of fun, though.
Jump through a fire table? Oh, hell yeah.
Well, also just the concept of, like, grandpa doing it, too.
If you ever want to make yourself, I wouldn't say depressed, but you could say make yourself depressed. There's on Hulu, if you have that as one of your streaming services. There's a series called Dark Side of the Ring, and they break down a lot of these people's careers and like the vices and everything else they had, or different events that happened. And it's like good people documentaries kind of thing, but at the same time also like, I don't know if you saw like the Vince McMahon sexual allegation stuff going on.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. There's been like documented stuff of that like from the 80s. It's just the guy got away with it for so long.
Oh.
I think we're having a restart here. Let me double check.
Okay. I mean, it did look like it did the server error again.
Yeah. He's restarting just in case, just to make sure that he doesn't end up with a disconnect again, like we did. Or it did in top 8. But still, good documentary series. Worth watching some of them. Let's see. New Samsung OLED TV with soundbar. I will say the loading times on this app is so weird. I've had it load like in 10 seconds, and then other times I've had it take like 3 minutes. Like within the same day.
I don't know. I think it's probably something to do with the servers is my best guess, but yeah, I don't know.
Server's like, go to bed. No. So they are going. They've got it going. Okay. We got the Entei start. They got nothing. I'm a little surprised they wanted to go first. Oh, no, well, I'm not because they want.
It's like DTE, so I think you're just hoping they whiff, right?
Because like the Entei is going to want to, well, get it early KO on something. It seemed to help the last game,
especially with weakness on Genesect right now.
So the game is going. Let's sing that too much.
Why such the pause?
I don't know, unless they've just disconnected.
Jeez Louise.
I'm going to go into their chat and make sure that's not happening.
Okay, sounds good.
This is the hard part, because if this happened again, There's only so much we could do. He said it crashed. Okay. This is going to be such a good start again. Okay. This is the hard call here. Because this is a game 3. And technically they got to choose first or second. But now it's like, do we take that away? It's a game crash. It's the second time they've had a game crash in top 8. I'm gonna actually give the option to MetaMan.
I was gonna say this is their second one. I kind of think it's beyond. But yeah, I don't know. You make the decision, Doom. I'm not sure.
I hate to say I'm gonna ask MetaMan what they say. I'm gonna give them the option to either restart. Here's the problem, though. Even depending on what he does, MetaMan just took prizes. His first turn was that good.
Yeah.
But because it's a disconnect, a second disconnect in Top Cut. So I am leaving it. That's what my judging call is. If MetaMan wants the win, he can have the win. He says he's going to take the second option.
Of restart?
They will restart. He will go first now. And then he gets one restart if his hand sucks.
Okay.
And if this was like the first time it happened, it would probably be a little bit more lenient. But since this is the second time it's happened with Lai, I don't know if it's a connection issue or something else, and that's where it becomes harder from a judging perspective, because it's out of their control. It's not like they came in with the wrong deck list or something like that, right? Or being malicious in chat and like calling them names and trying to like psych them out. But at the same time, it's like this is the reason why I left it up to Adam here, or MetaMan, however you want to call it, about the option here, is because how does he feel, right? We're just more of a casual tournament. If this goes back to if this was a TPCI sanctioned event, it would probably be a game loss and MetaMan wins.
I think so too.
But we're not. We are a grassroots punk tournament that's been going on for a while, working with a client that's buggy and can only do so much. I wouldn't mind hearing your opinions, chat, about it too. If this is the way, if you feel this is the right way we should handle it, or if you feel like we should have should have just did the restart from the beginning, or however. I appreciate your opinions, chat. It's always good to know, because you may make a judging call and feel like it's 100% right, and you just don't know. Oh wow! I was just looking at. I was just looking at some photos. And I thought I saw someone was like holding a canvas. But I was like this giant hand holding it. I realized it was a card. I was like, "Oh, whoa, crap! That hand's huge. This canvas is. It looks big." No, it was just bad. Really, really bad angles. So just how it be. Yeah, if this was like a disconnect after turn 2, and especially they took prizes, then it's like, okay, what do you? Then it's like, I'm sorry, that's it. So like they could play, or if he disconnects here again for whatever reason, I'm going to have to say that's it. I'm sorry. Ooh, a couple mulligans though. Right. They stated they already had called the judge and everything before the prizes were taken that they had disconnected.
Yeah, because it almost looked like they were trying to use Forest Sailstone to me, and then like it just didn't work. You know, like they attached Forest Sailstone and then nothing.
Yeah. So if the prizes were being taken, like, no, I've disconnected. That was well before then. I have the timing. We can go back, check everything else. It's all there.
Right.
Now with this hand, because he does get an option if he does the restart.
I would think, I don't know.
Okay, he's saying he wants a restart.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, this hand is awful.
I
Even
saw
though it's ginormous.
I saw the hand, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a restart. So now this game 3 is now going to coin flip, 100%. And he called in the judge to make sure I know. Because that's the only other fair way to do about it. It's like, oh, I want to restart, and then I get to go first again. No, to me, then it goes to coin flip. You both essentially disconnected. Now it's coin flip. And I do keep my eyes on everything on the top cut matches, trying to make sure I can see it all. Yeah, actually, Lai sent a screenshot of what they keep seeing is Pokemon TCG Live needs to reconnect. Please press OK to continue. If you press OK, does that reconnect you at all?
I have no idea. I've never seen that before.
Nor have I.
I almost feel like, I mean, obviously they shouldn't do this in top 8 right now, but I almost feel like they should uninstall and reinstall their app.
That is a good question. Is the app causing the issues, or is it a connection issue?
Right. I don't know.
And it's hard to tell with life. It really is. I see Jester came in. He gets it. Yeah, I think we all thought it was going to be a restart. Alright, so going second again. Like now he saw the opportunity here to possibly take a turn 1 KO again, but we do see the Cramomatic here get the flip. Obviously, we know what he's going after. There it is.
Of course. Battle Vip.
Battle Vip time. Double Battle Vip. So they got another Battle Vip off the Genesect there, right?
Yeah, they had to have. Otherwise, you'd burn it so that you could just draw more cards. God, if we like squawk there, like we just lose so much of our stuff.
It hurts.
That's the problem with this deck, I think, with Valiant in general.
There's because like you want to research all the time, like what's like every other turn sometimes.
Oh, we prized Earthen Vessel.
That makes things even worse.
Yeah, that makes things so much harder, actually.
Now you could Vip here. Get another one. Another one. And it's like you gotta retreat so you can still put damage out there. Bring it up. So we see no squawkability. Not what you want to see either, but the 230 helps because they have to spend a lot more resources to get a KO on the 230 thick boy than they need anything else.
Finding 2 modifiers isn't an easy task sometimes. I guess we haven't. There's one of them. I was gonna say, I guess we haven't used our Star Alchemy yet.
Choice belt still seeing play. There it is. Okay, so that is definitely hurting. But this Iono in hand could actually really hurt the Mew.
Mm-hmm. That's very true.
No reason to put the squawk down. I feel like you Iono, as much as you might not want to, they don't have an out to the path of the peak right now. You're gonna put, as far as you know, they probably do right now, and now they don't.
That's true. But who knows what they'll draw into? We'll just have to see.
Right, you do need Basin to get a KO. But surprisingly, Iron Valiant can eat a hit if they don't have any other modifiers. I mean, they both technically can eat a hit. Everything but the Radiant Charizard does. They got rid of the Lost Vacuum. They have to have another Lost Vacuum in hand then. Yep.
That's so weird.
Actually, having the Entei up there doesn't hurt as much because the one that has the modifier, the choice belt, is in the active, and they would need to switch it out for it to do anything. Grabber, check your opponent's hand. You see they don't really have a few things. I did clear that, right? Yes. Ooh, then they have to have, yeah, they have a clear that right there. They're down 4 prizes already. It's over. Which really sucks because, like, the disconnect game, they had such a good start. And there's the basin. Yeah. He said it was a hard matchup.
It is. It's a really tough matchup without attack.
I mean, you can maybe get something off the fleet footed here. Another Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, this feels.
That's not. Yeah, that's not helping.
Can't use Squawkabilly this turn. By Squawkabilly, I mean the Dene GX. So
I mean, I know it's like over, but why would we ever bench the Metacham ever?
hope that maybe you can pull off a thing. But I don't know. Give them an easy out for victory.
Yeah, maybe just like saying, "Mercy, please kill me."
Yeah, they're looking for the mercy roll. And again, like I said, it sucks because at least the disconnect game, they got the turn 1 KO. But I mean, that's just the way it is. So I don't know. They might not. They might also be trying to go. If I was done with as many times as this happened, disconnects, I would just finish the game.
That makes sense.
Because the confusion strike system here, and now they're like, oh no, the game disconnected. Did it happen?
Oh my god!
Did it happen?
No shot.
No, it's like no shot. Come on.
That would honestly be so cursed.
That would be such the weird call to make.
Wait, what's going on? Why are they still playing cards?
Right? They don't even need any modifiers as it is. Metacham just gets KO'd. You just, well, okay, you wouldn't with the one in the active, but I mean, just press cross fusion strike. There we go. So Mew versus Rory Moon in the finals. And I actually don't know if, I know one player cannot stream. I will be asking the other player if they're able to. I have no idea if they are or not. You never know. So we'll see if we can. Yeah, if we can't,
definitely the one. We're not having them stream.
Right. We already know they're on phone. They're already having issues. So I'll find out if we can. If we might have finals, we might not. It's very rare that we don't have finals. But it does happen occasionally. There's not much we can do. I can't go ship them a better computer or something, or better internet connection.
Right.
I can't have them what's the word? Download more RAM. So we will see if they can. Great. If they can't, we will raid somewhere. I don't think the stream has started for Germany yet. I know the games have started, but I don't think the stream starts for another few rounds.
Yeah, here, let me look at like PokeStats.
Oh, he says yes. Awesome. Oh. Sick. Okay, we do. Okay, so we do have finals, chat.
They're in round 2, so after finals, we might be able to raid the official stream. Sick. It looks like round 2 just started.
Yeah, I saw Torch said he won game 1. His first game. But obviously we don't know. We don't even know what decks are yet, so. Have you tricked?
Wait, is it a special event or yeah, it's a special event, so they might not even have a stream.
I thought they said they did it, or because Azul was talking about streaming it.
Oh, okay. They do? Okay, good to know.
I don't think it actually starts until 3.
3 a.m.?
Yeah, so we might not.
Third round.
Or third round.
So if it starts for the third round, or after the third round, then probably not for us.
So they are just waiting to set up here. Make sure they get all connected. The Mew player is just restarting. He's hoping not to crash again. So we will have that. Why would they go 0-1 drop?
Did they no-show?
That's like, why would you 0-1 drop?
I mean, here, let me check both of their Twitters. My only assumption would be that the only way they would do those things would be because they no-showed. Omni Joe says nothing. He hasn't tweeted in a couple days. It might be an error on their part. Because like I know they have a new backend they're working on, and it could be like 0-1 pins, and it like says like they dropped or something. Joe hasn't said anything. And then, yeah, Sander hasn't said anything either. Okay, it's got to be a glitch then, day camp.
Yeah, because I know they said they were talking about there being a new back end. Okay, so I'm just making sure. If he'll be able to reshare his screen here in a moment. It has to be like there's no way 100 people drop at the start. Like there's very few people ever one drop a regional as it is unless they have some sort of family emergency. He had the screen open and then it dropped. I don't know if he meant to do or no. Well, if you have 200 no shows, that means there's like a different error. There he goes. Awesome. Like I very rarely ever see someone not show up round one. The only time I ever seen it happen is when it happened to Emmy back in Portland. I was so happy.
That's never happened to me at a regional. I've been way too many regionals.
Well, yeah.
Except for that one.
That one. I've had people not show up after lunch.
Yeah, but that's like a vibe thing, right?
Yeah.
That's like a.
It's like I'm done. I'm already losing or whatever. Time to just call it. Like I mean, I essentially dropped right at after the fifth round in Portland after I went 2-3. I was just like, I'm done. When it had a really, really delicious burger, saw some needles on the ground, went to a bookstore. What's up, Homer Simpson? I love that. Okay, the restream thing shows like your icons on Twitch and everything. I love yours. Oh man, do I have to learn how to paint?
How to use like Microsoft Paint?
No. I've been building Gunplas, and I've got a new one, the Gundam Aerial high grade. And I'm looking at someone who built it is with me, and they instead of using stickers, they like use like a gray paint where the stickers should be, and they're using like the same decals like I am. So like I'll have like the same decal layout, but like this gray looks so much better than the blue, and I'm like, oh,
that makes sense.
it just looks too good. And I'm like, man, now I gotta try. Nah. Before I learn. I don't know if they repainted the whole thing, but all right. So Mew versus Rory Moon. Rory Moon does not look like it's in a very happy spot right now.
Oh geez. At least we have trekking shoes.
Just get all your Ultra Balls.
Well, that works. They're pretty. Do you even want it though?
You might want one here just to get the squawk. sucks though is the dark patch is essentially being wasted though on the
Moltres.
I don't know why you wouldn't use the
Catchers.
yeah, just like try to bring up the Mew.
I guess if we didn't have a great start, there's a pretty high possibility we whiff, like we just saw. But I mean, we've also got research in hand.
Mew always finds it in general.
It's unfortunate we don't have a switch out here. I mean, I guess we can get one off Pokestop.
So possibly get one off Pokestop.
Yeah, with Trekking Shoes. Let's see. Oh! Heck yeah, we do. Dark. I guess you can Dark Patch or you can attach from hand. Either way.
Okay, yeah, this is going to make them choose. Like, what do they go with? Because the Moon can attack, or the Moltres can attack here, or you always just hit. Yeah, ads suck, but they help the channel. It helps me enough that I'm doing a second tournament now.
Really great.
Getting 2 prizes right off the bat helps, and having that Moltres also as an attacker almost already be ready is just going to absolutely help them. Like you're a Mew player. This is like the worst thing they could walk into, right?
I mean, yeah, it's really tough. They don't have a second attacker really set up here, so if we Judge Path them into nothing and take a KO, we might be okay. However, we do see the Dark Patch and the attach from turn. So
And even then, you still have to be able to KO the Roaring Moon, the active.
yeah, and you need 2 power tablets to be able to do that. So yeah, this is definitely not an easy matchup. This is a really tough matchup. But I was just saying that, like, if they don't have a second attacker here, you can Judge Path Prey. Disrupt Path Prey, I should say.
Dogs snorting in sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they do get it, but they have access to the Moltres, and they'll put them down to essentially one card. But
Yeah.
a Iono path, if they played Iono, I don't believe they do, would absolutely.
Not under Path, Homer. But if there's not a path,
We're going after the baby Mew. Okay. Make the Iono a little bit less hurtful.
makes sense.
Also, I believe you still have access to you use the cart just to keep so you can draw more off the restart. You still have access. Oh no, you don't have access to Dire Flame Wings right now. There's energy there, but I believe they used it earlier. Calamity Storm takes the KO. Don't give him Frenzy Gouging.
That makes sense.
Get another Moon down. Okay. Like, to me, that's a little bit scary though now because, again, the path shuts down to restart. But they need what, two candies to take a KO now?
2 power tablets, yeah.
Yeah. That is true. Having the Moon down always opens up State up for more draw. So okay.
I'm ready to pass out.
I
Like-
I know it's getting to the finals. Like it's just how it is. It's not even. This is one of the earliest finals we've had in a while. I feel like these games are only going to go like 4 turns a game, though.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. And it's tough because you don't want to give Moon the chance to knock you out, but you also don't want to not go first. So, like, what do you do? I don't know. Path and pray, I swear.
Eat the Morpeko. They must not have it if they're bringing that one up.
Yeah, they don't.
Now the question is for the Roaring Moon player, what do you do here? That's a good move there. Do you attach the Galarian Moltres? So now you're really kind of threatening them like, hey, you can't
Right.
knock this path off. Boss up the healthy one. You've knocked off the path. You know they've used their boss. You also, I believe, they're all out of Gusty cards as it is.
Card hand.
Okay. Yeah, they're like going all out here. They're doing everything they can to try and get what he needs. And we'll see.
Don't tell me they froze.
Please tell me. I'm in the match just in case.
Okay. The fact that they're pausing so much is like.
Yeah, it's been the hardest part. It has to be a crash. If it's a crash, it's too far into the game. That's a loss.
Yeah.
Okay, there it goes.
Yay. I was like, oh my
Hopefully.
god.
I think he's out of gust effects. He tossed a lot of stuff earlier, and he used like his one boss. I think this would be the 3rd time it's happened. Mew has froze. Well, as we said, nothing we can do much there. This is game anyways. Even if you disconnected, there's nothing. It's just too far gone. So GG there. Roaring Moon ends up winning. I don't know if they would have had enough to do it, but it is a bit of a feels bad man. But it was almost game anyways. They don't win without all the modifiers and everything. But with that, Juan Andre is a game name. We'll go with Juan Andre. Comes in with the Roaring Moon. He gets the win. Let's go ahead and look at the Roaring Moon deck as it is. He could have whiffed it 100%. Oh, he did end up disconnecting, but he said the game was over anyways. So this is our winning deck tonight here with Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon doing what Roaring Moon does, taking out a lot of decks on its way. I don't know what to make of Roaring Moon. It's been interesting. It's a very aggro deck. It does a lot of stuff. It does a lot. It beats up on a lot of decks, especially with the darkness weakness. Nothing. There's no real grass decks out there, but Charizard does seem to favor the win over it. With that, on Twitch side, I'm going to send you guys over to. Let me make sure I'm getting this set up. Just Highflyer UK. Highflyer is awesome. He's a good friend of the channel. He is currently plays Pokemon TCG Live, but also plays stuff like Pokemon Quest. They are currently they're doing their dailies in Pokemon Quest, but like I said, they also do play Pokemon Live. So have fun with them. Emmy and I will probably be back. Emmy, you're back next week, right?
I think so.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so. I'm back next week, and then yeah, we have one more week, and then Vancouver. Yeah.
All right. With that, I'm going to send you guys off to Highflyer. Have a good rest of your night and enjoy Highflyer.